That's 7:40 and over.
Morning, all right. Ted, be all good, mate, yeah? All is good. Ted ready, I'm ready. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. It's gonna be a busy one today. Well, you start things off with a heavy in the morning, right? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good. Catwalk back open. A very good morning. It's nice and bright and early. A nice start to the morning. Atlas 767. Lots of startups in the background, so let's find out what's going to happen. A nice early start. Doing all right, yeah? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks very much, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy. That's all right. You rented that out, have you?
It's about 6 hours away.
Oh, right. That's pretty cool. It's pretty good, that, isn't it? Hello. Oh, there's someone in there. Check you out, all VIP. Check you out, all VIP in there. I'll have to ask about that because we were interested in hiring something like this, so I'll give you a shout in a bit. How far's Hixie? Is it far? It's alright, isn't it? Pretty just yeah, I like it. I'll chat to you about that in a bit. The salmon delivery for Ted. Atlas stands for a tasty load of salmon. So Ted will be happy about that. Okay, we go from this to this. It's tasty! Davey, I thought you might like that one. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? A very warm welcome wherever you're watching from in the world. Here we go, the 48 Fighter Wing, home of the United States Air Force in Europe. Oh yes, part of 3rd Air Force, headquarters out in Ramsden Air Base. And the 48 Fighter Wing is the only wing with a name. That's right, the 48th is also known as the Statue of Liberty Wing, which makes it the only US Air Force wing with a name. Oh yeah. I can hear F-35s, I can hear everything. Yep, there we go, look at this. It's what we call fighter jet salad, FJS. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So yeah, RAF Lakenheath, a United States Air Force in Europe base, home of 4 combat-ready squadrons, the 492nd Fighter Squadron of Mad Hatters, who fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. The 490, they're also known as the bowlers as well locally for the headgear that they wear, hence Mad Hatters. Also the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, who fly this, the F-35A. Next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, lead red, who fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, who fly also fly the F-35A. This. A lot to choose from today. Here we go. Have a good time. Oh, look at this. let's ride. Thumbs up. EOR on the north side. It's end of runway. Seems to be an awful lot, a good portion of F-35s just tacked in. And there's more, look at this! Millions of them, ladies, sheds, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're in for a ride. Jet salad, we've got some FJS here. listen to those nozzles, man. for the amount of people that have come to watch. It's when the aircraft turns out. Wow, what a morning we've had, and it will all go quiet very shortly. Hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Don't forget to hit the like button. That definitely deserves a like. That one. It's a nice wake-up call in the morning here at the 48 Fighter Wing. Tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. What a morning that was. You've got to hit that like button. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how we doing? Hit that like button. That certainly deserves it. Like I've always said, how we doing? Where are we? What up? How we doing? Like I've always said, yeah, I know August wearing a jacket. You know this. you know the problems. You know the score by now. We're always a year behind here, you see. So you know it's gonna just needs to build up. I think by the time December comes, we'll be in shorts and t-shirt. But never mind. How we doing? All right. I hope we're all good. Yeah, that definitely deserves a like, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So make sure you do that, because at the end of the day, it does support our channel. Hitting the like button, YouTube will recommend our stream. Once you do that, we always ask for your support. Here he is. My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And it's a delight to be here live at RAF Lakenheath. And as we just mentioned there, it's not like a... Is there more coming out? Oh well, why not? Bring them. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. YouTube does recommend the stream once we hit 1,000 likes. And then, of course, once we hit that, then it's recommendation time. And, you know, gives us more exposure. More exposure could lead to more F-15s by the look of it. And hopefully we can convert them to more subscribers. Welcome to the home of the Statue of Liberty wing. That's right, RAF Lakenheath is the only wing with a name. That's all because in 1952, when the 48th moved to Chaumont, it was near the workshop at Bartholdi, who in the 1800s designed and built the Statue of Liberty. And in 1954, while the 48th were based at Chaumont-Samortier, or Chaumont Air Base, the mayor of the town decided to carry out and give out a special ceremony to name the 48th the Statue de la Liberté, which Statue de la Liberté is written actually on the 48th's emblem badge. So how cool is that? And yeah, it's quite nice. So it looks like we got more F-15s coming down the catwalk. Well, let's ride. Here we go. Amazing. By the way, how you doing? My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How are we all doing? Hope we're well. Well, it's certainly one of those busy ones then. get a quick cup of tea. Doing a freak then. Ted, did you just freak? Oi, oi! Oi, oi, here he is! Nice to get a oi, oi from the base as well. Lovely. That's how we do it. Yeah. I had to change everything.
Was coming, then I wasn't, then I was. Pushing the button.
Yeah, so that's about yesterday's yeah, he did some things. But if our man was four QRA style unrestricted ones, that's just loads of our companies. That'll do.
Yeah, it's what's the name? This turbo went down. Turbo used.
Oh yeah, he did his thing. Yes. He did his thing.
Got a message to Lisa.
Yes, she's here, and she's gone for a little walk. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
So what's gone out so far? Just this 15s?
I'll be honest with you, I think it was close to that. It was savage. I'll be pretty honest with you, that one. That was non-stop. It was 740. Non-stop, literally one after the other. They must have forgot one. So yeah, and then obviously Valkyrie's 9-ish, I think. Yeah. Change a few things around. I'll have a day off tomorrow. Yeah, I should have had Monday off, but I thought, tell you what, just do another day. And Tuesday, but I'll have tomorrow. That's great. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Well, more F-35s have just started up. I believe it's the 495th Fighter Squadron. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Really cool book I've been reading, courtesy of the Claire Bear that got me this. It's pretty good, you know me, love to read in my sleep, etc. But this is a pretty cool book, and it was quite interesting. You'll like the front cover as well. With not only does it have a F-111F, but it's also got Lakenheath on it as well. The LN, I don't know if you can see that very well, but might be able to. Yeah, really, actually, here we go. I could, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got F-111s back again. Check it out, it's a really cool book, really good. And It really hits home as soon as you open the book, right? It does give you a reminder of how far the US Air Force have come, because don't forget they were relatively small. They were a small air force with the US Army Air Force during World War II and of course World War I as well. They were relatively small. They were using the it was amazing to actually read this front part of the, I don't even know how to pronounce it, the Bruget. And they were using like French aircraft, because it wasn't really until the attacks on Pearl Harbor that the US Air Force really expanded, and you know, that demand for technology and to create aircraft, you know, it was until that and their involvement during World War II that got them to where they are. We're talking about, I mean, this was written in 1980 and it's saying about 70 years legacy, so it's a good 100 years legacy of flight at least. And it's amazing. Apparently there was a historic flight with the Bruget and a Blackbird flying together. I mean, how awesome is that? Oh, let's have a look. It's at the Cosford one. Oh, thank you very much. It's yeah, it's really fantastic stuff, and it really gives you an insight, because like I've said, you know, the legacy of the 48th alone, the whole core of the US Air Force, and in fact Lakenheath itself, the history that I'm so passionate about telling you all the time. But it really is fascinating stuff to actually get to grips. We don't have a time machine, but I feel like I can get in one. I'd love one, but like I've always said, if there was ever a heritage centre one day for here, yes please, I'll be there to volunteer, no problem at all. I'd love to do that and just go into the ins and outs of all the details, because, you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know, there's so much going on with this base, and I think it's quite important that, you know, to realise that you've got two more bases, RAF Feltwell and RAF Mildenhall. They're both around 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies. They're very close together, and then you've got Lakenheath bang in the middle, and that's all probably due to the fact that it was actually a decoy airfield. Okay, so this is way before, and it did start off life being a Royal Air Force base, by the way. Even though it carries the title Royal Air Force, it was built, owned, and used by the Royal Air Force, and that's one of the reasons why it still maintains its name. It's not like Lakenheath Air Base like you would expect it to, like Ramstein Air Base, for example. But no, it's Royal Air Force Lakenheath, and there's a lot of history, really interesting facts. I'll give you some of my favourites. The fact that, yes, this was a decoy airfield, which means a fake airfield. All right, so you had the village of Eriswell building out of plywood the fake Wellington bombers, lined them up. There'll be fake hangars, basically to make it look like an airfield so that it gets attacked instead of Mildenhall or Feltwell. And there'll be, you know, an officer in a bunker controlling the lights. I think this was operating as a Q site. You've got K and a Q site, K for daytime, Q for nighttime, and to control the lights, to make it look like, you know, the aircraft were, you know, about to taxi, or the little landing lights and all this kind of stuff. And then I came across this sign for the officer running a decoy airfield, and it said, your job every night is to try and get bombed. It's not the most inspiring, but but do you know what I mean? At the records that I did find through the museums, I did find that Lakenheath was actually attacked as a decoy airfield 5 times, which potentially has saved RAF Mildenhall and RAF Feltwell. So there you go. That's one of my interesting facts. When the very first squadrons were here, first of all, it was 20 operational training unit were here with the Wellingtons to train up the crew and airmen and pilots to train on that aircraft. Another fascinating fact that I like, that I did come across, I don't know if you know, but if you look at the KC-135, and you will see the famous square D, but just above that, I think to the left, it's got Mildenhall's station crest. I did some research, so I wanted to find out what Lakenheath's one was. Good point. Now, what I did discover is that Lakenheath actually was under the command of Mildenhall. So what this meant, that Lakenheath was actually a satellite to Mildenhall. So Mildenhall was the main base, which was built in 1934, by the way. Feltwell 1936. And here we've got a base that was, first of all, decoy airfield, then started to run at 1940. It didn't become an independent until 1943. Now, between those 2 years, it was a satellite station. So I did some digging, and guess what I found out? But obviously don't trust the internet too many times. But I kept coming across the very same station crest for Mildenhall, with the exception of having Lakenheath written underneath it. The emblem, as best as I can describe it, is an Ionian Greek pillar with an eagle on top. That's Mildenhall, but I also found Lakenheath. Now, to give me my peace of mind and comfort to my knowledge that I just discovered, when I drove past the main gate, in fact, when I do, have a look, because it is exactly the same as Mildenhall. How cool is that? And I can't find the right answers to find out 100% why, but my guess is that it was probably because it was a satellite station. Don't know, but nevertheless, it certainly was and has today the same badge. How awesome is it? I love stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool, really, really cool. And then I've told you about the 48th been named the Statue de la Liberté, or Statue of Liberty Wing, due to the fact that it was they were based at Chaumont. I mean, how fascinating is that? I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, lots of interest. If you want to know any more about the history, I can tell you later on. It's going to be a long day today. We'll go through bits of extra info that I found, as well as some fun stuff that I found, and just try to keep it fresh every time I go into the details of the history with the base. It is fascinating stuff. Another thing I bumped into as well, it's always stumbling across other things, and I did I mean, as you probably know, I did a lot of research on Chaumont Air Base, and when I found out about the 48th fighter bomb wing going there, they were actually one of the squadrons, the 492nd, which we know as the Mad Hatters. They were actually part of the aerobatics team, which are no longer, 1953 to 1950. I think they were running it just for 3 years till 56. This squadron, though, of course, it was an aerobatics team called the Sky Blazers. How cool is that? And they had the stars and stripes and pretty much similar livery to the Thunderbirds. How cool to find all that info. It was really fascinating stuff. They were running the display team for 3 years, and then they moved on. I think one of the things that sort of put them out was the fact that the Thunderbirds started to have aircraft that they could air-to-air refuel during that time, and I think with their expansion to Europe air shows, I think that kind of like made the Sky Blazers a little bit redundant, which they finally retired in 1962. But anyway, these are just tiny little teasers of what I've got planned for today, if you are new to the channel. And of course, if you are our regulars, thank you very much for tuning in. And yeah, I'll go in a little bit more detail. Again, if you're new, welcome to the land of Fweep. That Fweep noise, best as I can explain it. So if you look at the back of the I'll do it that way. Should I do it that way? It looks a bit weird, but never mind. The exhaust. So every time that moves, wheep, 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 they're the actuators of the nozzles, and it's just air. I think it's really, I mean, I can't remember if it's like really so quick. It might be like speed of sound or something like that. It's really quick. It's basically the engine, the Pratt & Whitney F-100 engines of the only on the F-15 Strike Eagle. They've got like, it looks like rods, 6. So if you imagine the whole engine, like the whole engine, then you got the back of it, the exhaust part, at the back. You've got like 6 actuators, like they're like big rods, like little piping that goes along, and that bleeds through this air that makes the back move like this, and that air makes that little whoop, 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 like that, basically. That's what's causing it. And actually it's quite an important thing, because like I said, it creates the pressure. That's why you see it go large and it shrinks. And the reason for the delay, by the way, because you'll see that and it goes sweep, that it's just the distance, it's the time delay of sound. Sound is beautiful, and it can also have a different effect whichever way the wind's blowing towards you or wherever it's going. That's quite an interesting thing, but it's really important. They play a major job. So inside, you'll notice these, if you have a look at them, they look like scales, like petals inside. Really crucial that they're all symmetrical and they all move at the same time, because if one of them goes faulty and gets jammed, it could cause a, let me think, I guess a stall or a flame out, because it's not creating the amount of pressure. So they really need to be going at the same time to create that pressure to go. But if one gets stuck, let's say in flight, that could cause major problems with flying. It could cause the aircraft major issues, because it's not creating the amount of pressure that it needs to create that the afterburner, or at least the thrust. That's why, you know, it opens out to get all that thrust, of course, all that afterburner out, but it can also create the amount of compression needed to get the power. So it can cause all sorts of issues. So they are quite important, those sweeps, to make sure that they can open and close the actual nozzle. So it's quite important. So yes, not just a pretty little sweep sound that the Ted Coningsby channel will love. And just want to say a massive thank you to the airman, the crew chief of the 492nd Maintenance Squadron, who received his sweep t-shirt and our letter. Thank you very much, sir, and thank you for visiting us at the fence at Camp Ted at Fairford. It was an honour, and I'm glad you and the airman posted it on Facebook, so I'm like, yeah. So happy days with that one. All is good. You will hear beeps and horns and oi-ois from the base as well as here in the car park. But you know, coming here or not, just make sure you enjoy. That is the main thing to do if you come into the viewing area. This is the official viewing area of RAF Lakenheath. It's plenty of parking, so please respect it. Please park legally and sensibly. There are bins provided, but they can get a bit full. I always make a habit of bringing bags, and I am the one that ties extra black bags so you can put more rubbish in. I do a litter pick here as well. General comments from the base is to please don't touch the fence. Please don't damage the fence in any way. Cut it, climb it. Certainly don't climb it. You will be asking for a lot of trouble. Please don't fly drones, or if you spot anyone flying a drone, please report it to the base. Please don't rest your ladder on the fence as well. It can damage it, and of course you can hurt yourself as well. And then if you spot anyone suspicious or using laser pens, or you know, please call the base. And of course, if you've got, I don't know, if a brolly went over as well, or if you spot anything on the base that's gone over, just let the base know, because it can save a life. So yeah, and I've always said this as well, this is the world that we live in. There's all sorts going on, isn't it? Let's face it. And it's just keep positive. Keep positive. We're a unit. Smile, tune in and switch off, you know what I mean? But if you spot anything suspicious of that kind of nature, if it's an emergency, call 999, or if you spot something that's not quite an emergency but you're not sure, do it discreetly if you are going to contact the base, because if they've got that mindset to do something silly, the last thing we need for you is to confront these types of people. So please take care out there. Oh man, thank you very much. Right, on that note, I'll leave you with the catwalk. F-35s. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Tea and breakfast. It's nice to have the catwalk again. Yeah, I think it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, well, it could be, couldn't it?
So I'm tempted to do a part 2. It's going to be that long. So I'll also have a 12-hour limit. Yeah, he's not gone yet.
Could be in the next batch.
It's on this flight.
Oh, right.
He's on this set here.
I'm going to go down the track then. I didn't see it. I don't know where she's gone.
Yeah, so she said she's going to go down the track and get a better view. Yeah, man. this the world's most advanced aircraft, the wonderful stealth 5th generation Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning. Now this is the A variant, ladies, gents, teddy bears. There are 3 main variants, the A, B and C. This A variant is known as a CTOL. That's conventional takeoff and landing, so that's not a hover style type of aircraft. So it's conventional, just like the Typhoon or F-16 and F-15 as well. Built to be lethal, survivable. Security enhances all those. And it's a connected fighter jet, the most connected fighter jet in the world, and it gives the pilots the critical advantage against any adversary, enabling them to execute their mission and come home safe. Even as far down as the helmet, they can lock onto targets just using the helmet. Beautiful weapons bay or bomb bay to discreetly hide your your chosen power. It's wonderful, even down to the paintwork and the beautiful stabilizers angled to deflect any radar, and especially the paintwork as well can absorb the detection. It's got all sorts of GPS mapping, it's got all sorts of things going on. It can absorb data, it can actually start jamming things as well, even me, if it needs to, in every single domain: air, land, sea, space and cyber. It is the world's most advanced aircraft. It's more than a fighter jet, it's powerful force multiplier and advanced sensors and communication suites operating close to the battlefield from an elevated position, significantly enhancing the capabilities of networked airborne, maritime, space, service and ground-based platforms. It does enable global customers as such. Many countries are purchasing these to stay ahead, ready, far into the future. For those asking which squadron this is, Valkyries. So on the 15th of January 1941, by the way, the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunterfield, Savannah. Now they activated 4 squadrons that you may not be familiar with, the 55th, 56th, 57th bomb squadrons, but there was another called the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, and it is this that the 495th actually came from. That was the route, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, because in 1943 they were redesignated, and those squadrons became the squadrons that we know today. The 495th, the 492nd were the 55th, the 56th then became the 493rd, the 57th became the 494th, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron actually became the 495th. Now, this could explain why they have 9 stars on their squadron badge, potentially. They carried out lots of coastal patrol missions, but they didn't quite make it to Europe because in 1944, on the 21st of March, men of the 48 Fighter Bomb Group, they actually boarded the Queen Mary to set sail for RAF Ibsley in the end, but for whichever reason the 495th did actually deactivate, and that was in 1944, and it took them over 30 years to come back, you know. It took them until way after when the 48 actually came to Lakenheath in 1960, but it wasn't until 1977, that's 33 years after they deactivated, that they came back and they operated the F-111F Aardvark, and they were known as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, and their nickname wasn't the Valkyries then, it was actually called, they were actually called the Thunderbarks due to the Aardvark. But they then deactivated once they retired the F-111. In 1991, the 495th did actually take part in El Dorado Canyon and, of course, operations out in the Gulf War. But they came back in 2021 with this, and they were renamed the Valkyries. I think I can find Mitch. Is that Mitch over there? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear. Oh, okay. Number 5.
Yeah, and then there's going to be a lot. There won't be anything taken off for a while.
Okay. Oh, bless you.
But not. Yes, they're taking 2 ships, sort of 2 jets. Yes, second jet 59. Second jet 69. Or 79. So that one will be 2.
Okay. Ah. Is that Mitch? Blue top? Mitch, you're live. Hang on. Has he realised yet? Is he on? Give us a wave. Come on. Is that Mitch? I hope that's Mitch. He might not be smiling. Oh. No. I think we found him. Doing. Hope we're all good. Margot Baxter, Captain A, Dr. Soda, Davey, Chris Bloxham, Argan, Mayhem Marshy, Oi Oi Spannerfly. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. And our members, how we doing? Who we got? Alan Burden, Jenny B, Lorraine, Mitch, Jess. Was that not Mitch? Apparently that wasn't Mitch. You're gonna have to bring a flag, dude. We'll get you in a minute. Hang on. Alex, how you doing? May and Marshy, hope you're good. Alan Burden, Mitch Jess, just trying to get himself famous. Gonna need just give me a description of what you're wearing, and is there a car behind you? Because I think there was a car parked behind you. Captain A, how you going? How's everyone doing? Finn A350 from Dallas. How's everyone doing? Hope we're ready for some F-35A action. So you can see blue or orange tints, and this is a very special coating. Again, electro-absorbing coating. I think that's a good word to use. It can absorb all sorts of sensors. Again, another survival aspect, another stealth attribute of this aircraft. And of course, hiding your weapons inside the bay as well. It's got an exceptional range as well, which you've seen from the TED stats. So not really required to have external fuel tanks. They have been trialing stealth external fuel tanks as well, but I think for the cost, I think they'll just put them on if they need to for transit purposes. But it does have an excellent range as well with that. The F-35 can be fitted with external missile rails as well if it wants to go all out and go into a particular defense mode so that it can be seen, because at the end of the day, if you're playing a defensive role, you want to be seen. Again, it can also act as training for the airmen as well. If the pilots, if they've got the external rails, they can actually use the sensors and the radar targeting to do that once they're mounted. But in effect, if they are going to mount them on externally, of course you do lose your stealth attribute, but that's because you want to play a defensive role. You want to play if something doesn't make sense, you want to play defense. That's the way they play it. Oh yeah. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Roy Powell, Betts, Edward Coates, Lord Flash Up, how we doing? Hope we're good. Warren Loveridge, who's got their Fleet t-shirt. Nice. How you doing, man? All right?
All right.
Yeah, good, man.
I was on your stream this morning and I was told to F-35. Here I am. I was going to work on the car. So I didn't
Well, if it is true, it won't be too late. It won't be too late this evening. Probably best that we've got the park in now, so...
Yeah, well, good. As long as I can stand it, sort of thing.
Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah, it's only August. Cool, man. Right, wrong, it's this one. Is that Mitch? Do you think that one's Mitch? Mitch, is that you, man? Yeah, I think... Oh, hang on. What do you reckon? No? Oh, there we go. I think we got him. We finally got him. There he is. Boss level complete. Oh, he's... Oh, what's going on here? Hang on. There we go. There he is. We found Mitch, Jess. Mitch, you should be privileged. I've taken away the viewers from an F-35, so you can put that in your CV, man. Just kidding, mate. You have a good one. Enjoy the show. Got a good spot there, buddy. Marco, wow. Marco, thank you for gifting 50. I don't think we've ever had 50 before. Goodness me. Millions of them, thanks a lot. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're having a good time. It's certainly been a busy one. It's certainly been absolutely fantastic. Oi oi to everyone. Hope we're all good and buzzing. Here we go, finally the other F-35s are taxiing now. If that was Wingy in that F-35, it'd be like, last one in's a rotten egg. That's what it'd say. But I don't think, I can't see Wingy in one of these. It'd be, he wouldn't know whether to, what to do with it really. It's always here. It's always here, that bird. It doesn't go anywhere else. I wonder what it is. Do you know what it is?
I'm not sure what it is actually.
Right. I think it's a little bit wild like it, because this bird, right, is always here. Always. Oh no, don't go away now. Come on. Where are you? Is it a type of finch? It is always here. Does anyone know what that is? And it is always here, all the time, honestly, not joking. It will always be here. Same sort of area, all the time. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, after some millions and billions. And it is a wagtail, thank you very much.
A wagtail.
There you go. Pied wagtail, thank you. Thanks, Mayhem Marshy, for that. Oh, lots of you saying pied wagtail, brilliant, thank you. Stephen Parkins, but chucking. Kirsten Elder, Paul Fuller, how you all doing? Synchrotones, Neil Christensen, Eric, watching from the US, how you doing? Mark Riches, Paul Darlow, Lorraine, Plane Spotter, Ford, WRC 2006, Matthew Hillinger, how you all doing? Steve Griffiths, Mitch, Jess. I came down for my birthday yesterday, so I thought to stay down for a few more days. Sure enough, my luck is in for once. Well, you never know. Today's supposed to be a good day because we're here. Judas Welco, I think I just stumbled on the coolest stream on the internet. Immediately subscribe, thank you very much. Welcome. So yeah, well said, time to get the Teds out. Margot, that one's for you.
Red Ted, where's Red Ted?
Oh, he's around, don't you worry. He's about. LC, thank you for getting the Teds out. Heather Holloway, nice one. Come on. Here we go, Derek Reed, Ann Cox, nice one, Bex, nice one, here we go, here we go. Bit of a wagtail here on these F-35s as well. still more noise of the spooling Pratt & Whitney F-135 engines with thrust of 43,000 pounds. Oh yeah. Good thing about the Ted Coningsby channel is its lovely community. Everywhere we go, there's lots of our community around us, and it's such a lovely vibe as well. It's just awesome. I love the community online and offline, in the real world and on the internet world. You just honestly, this it's lovely to see you all. And if you are in the viewing area, don't forget to come and give us an oi oi. And, oh, hello. Hey, that was good timing. How you doing? All right. Oh, what you got there? Let me come down. Well, you got a picture. Couldn't have timed that. Well, could I? How you doing? All right. Oh, look at this. Oh, did you do that? Oh, nice. Thank you very much. What's your name? Hayley. Nice to meet you, Hayley. Oh, cool. Are you on our streams as Hayley? Or? Oh, you're Hayley Gilby. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, that's cool, isn't it? It's cool. I'll put that on, Hayley. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ted, what we got here, mate? Look at this little bit of artwork from Hayley Gilby. Look at this. I was just saying about the community. Couldn't have look at this. Look at it. That's awesome. Thanks, Hayley. And that's from Hayley Gilby. Nice. Right. Our house, the Ted Coningsby headquarters, is like a museum, by the way, with lots of things. With oh, it's just brilliant. Thank you. We've got Typhoon, F-15 and F-35. Brilliant. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry? Oh, nice one. Oh yeah, you're right. How you doing? All right. How you doing? Good. Are you all right? What's your name? How you doing? Nice to meet you, mate. All good? All good? Yeah? Really busy?
Not going on today then?
Oh, loads. I'm back yet, so plenty to see.
When will this crash?
I think it took about an hour and a half, maybe 3 hours. Couldn't tell you. Wherever they need to go. So yeah, enjoy the show. It's plenty. It should be a busy one today, so enjoy. All right. Right, the sounds of the spooling engines are getting closer. I know. What was that I was saying about the community? And that just happened. Amazing. But yeah, I mean, whether it's the Spotters car park at Coningsby or here, or even if we're at, because there's no official viewing area at Marham, but even when we go to that little spot, it's we always are met with some wonderful community. It's just great. So yeah, the catwalk is back. Camp Ted at Fairford as well, and all our fans that when we went into the International Air Tattoo for a day off, Ted and I and Claire Bear, we just met so many of you wonderful fans. It was lovely to have photos with you and signed bears and pictures. It was great. It was really good. Turbo was also excited to beat Ted as well. This one out. Yeah, I didn't even hear that come in. It was a bit out of nowhere. I don't want to start turning hawks. I might start turning into a hawk, these F-15s. Nice one, man. Thank you.
I should have just gone and counted. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Totally. Is it going to rain today?
I've just come from the Midlands.
Good to see you again, man. Oh, nice one. Thanks for getting us to 1,000 likes. Oh yeah, nice one. A few more F-15s just on the approach. Oh, sorry, correction there, 35s. Oh, there's quite a few there, look. 3 of them. loads of them using the ILS, one after the other. Here we go. Three at least to come back. Here we go. F-15s, yeah. F-15s. Oh, it's a low one. Smooth like salmon, that one. Beautiful. So you'll notice the aircraft doing what we call a wheelie, but that's aero braking, aero landing. Basically using all that metal to create drag. Take the strain off the brakes, especially the front nose gear, the nose landing gear. Just push all that weight down to the undercarriage, take the strain off it. These landings are pretty smooth. Air brake as well, just to assist with a smooth deceleration. We've got another one in the distance. There we've got an F-35. Here we go. Oh, there's another one. There's two F-35s. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, I love that heat haze over the other F-35. That was brilliant. All using the ILS. That's the instrument landing system, and that's most likely due to the visibility at the moment. Two types: visual flight rules and instrument flight rules. This is what's called IFR, using the ILS. So in bad weather you can use instruments to aid you and assist your landing. Now again, just in case you have noticed that the runway numbers that we've put down are 05 and 23, they have officially changed, but they're still using the old runway numbers until the 12th of August. So another 6 days before they change everything around. It does take time to change all the instruments around. Here we go. Another 2 more at least. We did have a lot of departures today, so there's going to be a lot of arrivals. Another 2 more at least. So we've got 2 F-15s as well now. Trouble. Using the catwalk. Bermudas. Non-stop carousel of aircraft here at the moment. It's literally non-stop, man. Yeah, even more coming. F-35s. Two more. Now we've got an F-15. go. I'm gonna probably. We are having an absolutely beautiful day here at RAF Lakenheath. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I think we need to support the channel by subscribing. Come on! If you haven't done so already and you love military aviation, this is what we do 4 to 5 days a week around the country, bringing you live military aviation. You know it is. Day, isn't it? It's not always like this though, but hey, it is today. We'll take that. Take Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. What a phenomenal start to the morning. One stop since 7:30, or 7:23 even. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, well, that is how you are non-stop for nearly 3 hours of entertainment here at RAF Lakenheath. It's not always like that, but it can be, as you can see today. It is absolutely amazing for those that want to see the front. So they are hopefully back soon. It's a good point. I'll have to message them actually, see what's happening. My supplier, see when they're back, because we are out of stock. They literally sold it in just a matter of I think it was a couple of weeks they just went, so we'll try and get some more in ASAP. They are on order with our supplier, so I'm just going to chase that up. Hopefully we get them back in stock. So yeah, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying the action here at RAF Lakenheath. It's one of those busy ones today with non-stop action. It's like when you get days like this and then it stops, you can really appreciate the quietness or depreciate it if you look at it in a different way. But wow, what incredible moments they were, right? Unbelievable. We caught a little wing wave as well there. That was pretty cool. That was a nice little wave. Good job. I don't know, I had a feeling about that flight, but I focused too much on the first one, and then I was like, nah, I'll try another one, because sometimes I like to mix that up and pick on a certain flight where I'll just try and get 2 in one shot. Usually do that on Quick Climb Fridays. But yeah, thank you all of you support. And Margot Baxter, thank you for gifting 50 Ted Coningsby memberships, which I've seen there. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll get Ted on the show, because we haven't had any bears come on. It's been that busy. It's been incredibly busy today with movement, but I hope you all enjoyed it. Let's see who we got on the show. Lots of you supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Ted, you enjoy that? It was good, wasn't it? Lots of movement, absolutely incredible. Guards March for Ginger Bailey. Julian, thank you very much for my breakfast this morning. Guards March. And the Guards March for Teresa, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you too. Joshua Brown, congratulations on your 3rd month of membership. G'day from Australia, ready for Pacific Air Show, Gold Coast next weekend. Nice, sounds good. Guards March. Babsar, high five, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much for that. Thanks, Babs. Christine Barnes, thank you for your 15 month of membership. Tremendous Tuesday, Guards March. Thank you so much for that. New Rail Basher, member for 12 months, thank you very much. And congratulations for reaching the 12-month milestone. Enjoy your blue badge next to your name. Guards March, who's put here's to many more years. Guards March, thank you. Christine Barnes, thank you. 15-month celebration, Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter for Ted Smoked Salmon Bagels, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Marnie, thank you for the super burger there, I can see there, thank you. Guards March. Christian Holdzall, thank you very much, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Guards March, high five. Thanks for watching and tuning in from Germany. Aaron Oxford, high five, thank you as well. Gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Thanks, Aaron. Aaron Oxford. High five with those 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. And Darren Harwood, thank you very much. Monthly sub-ticked. Every little helps, I guess. What a year for the TCS. It's been already keeping us entertained, Nikos. Love it. Thanks a lot, Darren. Guards March, thank you very much. And Colin Patterson, thank you for the super chat. What a breakfast show. Yeah, sure beats breakfast TV, right? Guards March. Carol celebrating 12 months of membership. Congratulations on reaching the 12-month milestone. Wow, what a way to celebrate. Love the TCS. Guards March. And Rusty Wenzel celebrating 17 months of membership. Thank you very much for 17 months. What a show this morning. Thank you. Guards March, thank you very much. A few milestones here today. So we've got also Carl Portlock celebrating 12 months membership. It's been a great year, thanks Nikos, Ted and all. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot Baxter, thanks for the super sticker, Guards March. Margot, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And we've got TL, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March, for being our latest member of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. And Cox, who's put good morning, Nikos and Ted. A very good morning to RAF Lakenheath and the 48th Fighter Wing. Thank you very much. Tea Kettle Barbecue, let's ride. Thank you very much for your super. Guards March. I like that, let's ride, absolutely. Steve Griffiths, member for 16 months today. Congratulations, Guards March. And we got Stephen Griffin celebrating 7 months. Oi, oi! Great shout, nice. Margot, thank you for the super. Guards March. Kieran Harvey, member for 6 months. Congratulations on your 6-month milestone, Kieran. He's put best military aviation channel. Guards March. Jenny B, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Sally Cullum celebrating 15 months of membership with the TCS Posh officers. Awesome work, Ted and Nikos. Lovely shows. Thanks a lot, Sally. Guards March. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Love it. Margot with the super chat for Paul M. Hennings. The sad loss of his family dog. Better to have loved and lost than never loved at all. Oh, Ted doesn't like animals passing away like that. Bear hug there and a Guards March. Sorry for your loss, man. I know what that feeling's like. Neil Berry, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, our latest member. Thank you very much. High five. And here he is, keeping the traffic in check with his signs and lights. Is Iona Gordon. Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Andy Haynes, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Thank you very much. High five to you. Thanks, Andy. Being our latest member now. New Rail Basher, thank you very much. Gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Guards March. AD Corsa, thank you for the super as well. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you for that tremendous effort with 50 memberships gifted. High five, and then probably we'll do some sort of done that in ages, the Nessie. Thanks so much for your support. Jan Clark, thank you for your support as well with the super chat. Guards March. This is the best channel ever. Thanks all. Guards March, thank you very much. He hasn't done the Nessie in ages. off he goes. Well, that was a tremendous effort this morning here at the 48 Fighter Wing, with what was one of the busiest I've seen for a long time. Absolutely incredible. It's a little blue, cool blue neon lights there, look, on the ground, the LED lights rather. Nice. Little wedge tails back as well. Right, I'm just going to go and get a cup of tea. But I'll tell you what, here's my reaction to all that. Yeah. That was literally smoking good, that one. Absolutely incredible. That was smoked salmon good, that. Absolutely brilliant. And we had a little game of Find Mitch as well, which was quite fun. Inspired by Josh. And yeah, I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea. Right, I'll leave you on the beautiful views of the catwalk. Tell you what, I'll zoom out just a little bit in case you get any Mildenhall approaches from that position. I'll just lift that up just a tad there now, just a little bit. You never know. I'll be right back. Gonna have a grab a cup of tea. See you. That was rather busy. It was like non-stop since half 7. Since that 767 came in, that was it. It was just...
We should see her somewhere. You actually waved to us down there.
That was funny.
Any more news on anything else?
No, there's all sorts of... My phone's gone mental, so I'm going to have a little look. But, I've got some which is pretty good. He's on comms out there, so that's,
Right.
I'll take that.
No, I was wondering whether to go, come back later, do a part 2 like you.
This is probably going to be flying for a little bit after the afternoon.
Well, obviously you're committed, you could stay, but if I come back later, it could be rammed.
Yeah, so when the QX, did you come for the QX? You did? Did you see?
No, no, I didn't. I was shooting on stream. I was going to come, and I thought, no, the place would be rammed.
It was, in fact, yeah. They think I was like a
That's right,
I was
because
over-
you
I was
were
o-
over there, weren't
Yeah,
you?
I was over, actually it was gorgeous light over there. It was,
Yes, yeah.
magnificent.
Particularly once the word gets out, of course, it can get a bit silly. Still, at least you can sort of camp out all day and
Yeah,
chill
yeah.
out. Chill out later. Do your editing and stuff later on, can't you?
Yeah, well, I edited 5 videos yesterday. Just waiting for the Coningsby to start, so that was good. But yeah, I couldn't just do all the write-ups for it, get them on.
So, turbo, was that just a bonus display? Was it just a practice display
Yeah,
for
he's
him?
got to make sure he doesn't go over 10 days without display.
Without, oh right, he's got to keep his hours up.
Otherwise he loses his authority to do it.
Oh,
His authorisation.
that's good for everybody at Coningsby if he's going to do one regularly there.
Yeah.
In between air shows.
Yeah, so they don't have sometimes you'll get a practice display somewhere else just to get them used to it, but I think he's more than capable now anyway, so the benefit, because I remember 17 Paddy and Brighty, well, definitely Paddy and Brighty, they used to practice into not lose, even though it's not a background, they just used the airfield. I remember Paddy going to Scampton to do a practice there,
Right.
when it was.
Anywhere where there's
Just
airspace.
to get them used to
Yeah.
different environments, which I get. The energy
They'll do it like a protest. Here we go. Here we go.
And also the supervisor needs to be there, so if he can't get to wherever it is.
Oh, so he has to be watched where he.
Yeah,
Oh right. I see.
essentially, but, you know, the health and safety as well.
Yeah, I suppose.
Go out there.
Of course, that makes sense. Don't really think about that, do you?
No.
Everything's more complicated than you think.
Yeah. So someone needs to know that, yeah, he's done it, and then you tick it off to say who has done it. Just plus lives, so it's proof.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
The 767. Yeah. Is that the one we've seen before?
I think so.
Several times. It's going to be raining first thing, so I didn't sort of rush to get up. Then I saw your message and thought, oh, crikey.
Yeah, I thought I better let you know. I thought I'm gonna do
Thanks
it.
for that.
I'm gonna do it. So I totally forgot I didn't have it on my notes.
Ray again sent me a message first thing. I think she said she was here at 6. Was she here before you? Get one or two.
There's people from America on the stream going, it's summer and you're wearing a jacket.
Yeah,
so I'm like, yeah, you know, it's, you know, I don't know what to say about that. I said it takes time to catch up, so December will be shorts and t-shirts.
Shorts, t-shirts, December, January and February. The new norm.
Yeah.
Right.
Check out the Volvo. Yes. Love that. ladies and gents, teddy bears, I'm still here, don't you worry about that. Still going. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How you doing? Grand Crew Drew here. What's going on? Hope you're all right. My name's Grand Crew Drew. If you don't know me, that's right. You probably noticed I got Hero written on me bird's nest. That's right. Part of the Grand Crew team today. I'm with the 48th Maintenance Squadron. That's the Grand Crew team over there. A lot of people ask us, you know, why do the crew here with the F-15s always do all the taking out the tags and doing all the checks over there at the EOR. Now the EOR is that thing. Point it over there, Nitos. There you go, mate. That's the EOR, end of runway. The 48th like to do things a little bit different around here. That's right. It's not your usual. You probably see or not see that some F-15s and other aircraft, they do all their sort of checks and pre-flight checks and remove all the tags down by the hangars. But not the 48th and their FGS, as fighter generation squadrons of the 492nd and the 494th. Now what they do, they like to do all the checks over here. And the reason being is that things could go wrong after taxiing. So they want to do all their checks just before the departure. Because, you know, at the end of the day, things can go a little bit, you know, wobbly when the aircraft's taxied out from the hangars. There could be something that's gone a little bit amiss, where the mince pies haven't quite locked onto something carefully. Do you know what I mean? So they do all their checks over here. So they could be checking for any leaks, any cracks, and any security issues with the canopy. At the end of the day, this is their way of doing it. And when you get other F-15s from other squadrons that arrive here, they'll carry out their own maintenance teams and do all their checks and stuff somewhere else. But here at the 48th, they like to do it right here. And that's the way you do it, really. I like that style. It's quite nice, actually. You get to say hello to all the fans, you know. Oi, oi. That's how you do it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's nice. So I hope you're all good, enjoying the show. That's right, my name's Grand Crew Drew. If you don't know me, not a lot of people know about us. But here at the 48th they do, because we like to hang around out here. Hang around at the hangars, you know what I mean? Right. It's quite good. I like that. I like working over there. We also get a lift as well, you know what I mean? Pretty good. I like their jam jars round here. They're quite nice, actually. Some good old muscle cars, you know what I mean? My dad would love them. Dad would love to get his longers and ningers in one of them engines, to tell you that much. Lovely. Love muscle cars. Mind you, I love anything mechanical. That's why when I was a nipper, F-4 Phantom, seen it with my mates, and I was like, right, I want to fix that. They were like, don't you want to fly it? I'm like, well, who's going to fix it when it gets all broken? These pilots, they certainly know how to do it. Bit chilled out now this time of year at the moment, but it won't be in the next week or two when the air shows start kicking up again. Pilots demanding their spare jets and all that, getting all ready. It's quite funny really being ground crew, especially during air show season. You do all this work and get them all serviced and get them all tipped up and ready for what, 8 minutes? But then again, it is 8 minutes of pure joy, and I'm quite proud of that, because we all play part of a team. There's a survival team, a PR team, a supervisor. There's quite a lot that gets involved in a display team. Normally the pilot gets all the credit, but the thing is, there's a lot. It's called a display team. That's why you got the survival and making sure the ejector seats are all tip-top, armourers. I mean, look at this jam job. Look at this. Barely fit a couple of wingies in that. Pretty cool in London though to go in one of them. I'd like one of them actually. Right, I'll tell you what. Mind you, now got me BM here. Do you have a BM? I like to ride my BM. I've had my BMX for ages. I like cycling. It's good for you. Right, I'm gonna go off to the sweet shop, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go off to the sweet shop. But you behave, and don't forget, whether you're watching it on the Wobbly Jelly or your Dog and Bone or your Lamb Chop, don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Mind you, where is he? Ted? Oh, I know where he's gone. He's gonna have some of that salmon. Come on, there you go.
You stayed here for the F-22s, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, indeed.
I got some photos. You waved to me. I got some.
Oh,
photos.
nice, nice one.
Yeah. Has Tony gone? Is he there?
No, he's there.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's in stealth mode.
Yeah. I said next time I give him a flag. I want to give him a flag.
Oh.
Still alive. And it was so
Wow.
and the RAF.
Nice.
I've always said
Yeah, I've just been showing off some of the books that I read.
oh,
Pretty cool. I love it. That's all I do is read. Wake up with this in my face at night.
oh no. I never one time
Sorry?
That's a great podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
For those people who can't see, like time stumper.
You never know.
Time stumper.
Yeah. Awesome.
Right, I'll make it. Thank you very much. Lovely to meet you, and thank you. I'll send it to text. But I should wear these.
Okay, bye. See you, Carlos.
Thank you, and you.
Did you ever fly them there yet? You wanted to flown in Maflug?
Yeah, I don't think it's happened yet. Don't think so.
Was it Maflug you wanted in Holland?
Yeah. When I'll speak to you via message and see if we can arrange that.
Yeah, because you know what, one time he was and he said, Mom said, what was this about Teddy? I said, he has to get kids. But you know what? They didn't know. They had to, I was just coming from, he was from Aberdeen. He said we had to fly to Scotland. So the day that he couldn't, right? And, but anyway, he said to me, well, please send it in a couple of days. But then I have to give it to him. I have to wait.
Yeah, I can sort. I'll arrange through you and see if
Yeah,
we
we'll
can.
see. He's in Italy, and then I know he's SKIM master from America. He's going to stay with him for a couple of weeks. Actually, I meet him. I know him. So then he's gone away. So that's September. Yeah, he'll be away for 2 weeks in September. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
now that he's met you, I think he was more apprehensive. You know, and now that he's met you, so sure. Yeah.
That sounds cool.
Oh, I'm so happy. He didn't give me a wave, though, but he did wave to me.
Yeah.
He did
Got
wave.
to see
They
that.
were delayed going, I suppose, because of all the others coming back.
Yeah, there was quite a lot that come back.
Yeah, all together, right?
Oh, absolutely.
They together. So, yeah, I think it's going to be quiet, he said, for a while.
Okay.
So, all these poor people, too. But, you know, it's amazing how they appreciate, as I said, you guys are, apart from you're doing a big service to them, even these guys, such a good service to them. You know, as I
It must
said,
feel good.
when I saw the photos of him waving to me, like as a mother, and I said, if only the other mothers and wives and whatever it is could have that, you know, to say, oh my God, that's, you know, get the tail number, get the photos. It's such a, it balances all the fear I get, you know?
It's all right, you're welcome. Oh, thank you.
When I'm in America, of course, I have to watch television, whatever. I can never really watch them live. Sometimes I do, but you know, 6 hours.
There'll be a time difference, yeah.
And stuff. So let's say if you're here at 8 o'clock in the morning, it's still like La La Land.
Yeah, La La Land, I like that. Oh, bless you.
Anyway.
That's cool.
Oh God, I didn't even sleep last night. I was so excited coming. I got in and I think we went to bed at midnight and he was still packing. So last minute.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good. So after a tremendous start to the morning, I mean, we're talking about 7:23 in the morning with this 767 that arrived. Absolutely incredible. Thanks everyone who supported the channel by tuning in and smashing that like button and subscribing to our channel. How times have changed, isn't it, with all the aircraft that have been flying through time here, and starting off with the Wellington bombers as well, and the Sterlings that were once here, and today we have not only the F-15E Strike Eagle, but the latest and greatest in advanced warfare, the F-35A variant as well. But we only have to look at the legacy of the F-15, which started off in single seat in '72, and also the F-15B as well, the Eagle. Absolutely amazing. The McDonnell Douglas F-15 started off with the F-15A, and as we said, designed for air superiority, and emerged from the FX program. It was first proposed to the United States Air Force in the 1960s as a follow-on to the North American F-100 Super Sabre, and in the course of its design program, proposals were sought from 3 airframe manufacturers, which were McDonnell Douglas, the North American Rockwell, and the Fairchild Hiller, and it was only in December 1969 that McDonnell Douglas was selected as the prime airframe. The winning design was a single-seat fixed-wing aircraft with a thrust-to-weight ratio in excess of a 1:1, and it contained extremely advanced avionics for that time, with armed also with a 25mm Philco Ford GAU-7A multi-barrel cannon. It was later abandoned in favour of the M61, which I absolutely adore. The aircraft was to be powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 afterburner turbofan engines, and at that time there were the 220s, I think it was, which produced 25,000 pounds of thrust. The contract called for 20 development aircraft comprising 18 single-seat F-15As and 2 of the TF-15A two-seater trainers, which was then to be the F-15B. After completion at St. Louis, the first F-15A was transported to Edwards Air Force Base, where it was flown for the first time, and that was in July 27th in 1972 by Irving Burroughs. First flight of the TF-15A, later redesignated as the F-15B, was made almost exactly a year later on the 7th of July 1973. First deliveries were to the 555th Tactical Fighter Training Wing at Luke Air Force Base, Arizona in November 1974, and this was followed by other squadrons as well of the 58th Tactical Fighter Training Wing, and from January 1976 by the 1st Tactical Fighter Wing at Langley Air Force Base, Virginia. Overseas, the US Air Force's F-15s became operational first with the 36th Tactical Fighter Wing at Bitburg Air Force Base in West Germany in the late 1977. The legacy still lives on. At the time, it thrived in the 70s with a force set at about 729 of the aircraft, of which more than 450 had been delivered by the beginning of 1980. The total comprises 350 F-15As, 54 two-seat F-15Bs and 325 Cs and Ds. It was only in 1992, 93 and 94 that the Eagles started to arrive, so 1992 here at RAF Lakenheath. So during the late 1991 to 92, as they retired the last, I think it was December, as they retired the F-111s, the Strike Eagles came for the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th as well. The 493rd Fighter Squadron started to receive their F-15 Eagle C and D models. That was a single seat and a two-seater as well, the Eagle, for the 493rd Grim Reapers, with their legacy, which kind of ended at around 2022 when they said goodbye to their F-15 C and Ds, and they now fly what we've just seen last, the F-35A. So an amazing legacy with the United States Air Force and their aircraft. A really good, you know, learning as much as I can from that trusty book that I managed to get. I think it was Claire Bear found it at East Kirkby, I think it was. I think this book came from. It was really, really, really amazing. I do love it. How we doing then, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Lots of people asking about the Guards March and how we doing. Yeah, so I'll tell you what it was. So when Ted Murray, mate, obviously we're a military channel with a little bit of a difference. So someone's asked, where did the Guards march? So it was kind of inspired by sort of the change of the Guards that you get for the King, and of course for the Queen, our late Queen as well, where the Guards, it's a respect thing that we do. And I also was inspired by some of the US Navy and US military as well, where they do their amazing marches as well. And it's just a respect thing that I found a little way to say thank you. It's a gratitude, it's a thank you. I decided to call it a Guards March. Guard as in G-U-A-R-D, not God, because I know some people thought it was God's March, but no, it's Guards. So it might be my accent, but and the very first Guards March, if I remember correctly, was actually at RAF Lakenheath on the days of when using the iPhone, a very infant stage, and Ted just did a little march. I thought it was quite fun. That Ted was outside what used to look like the old entrance, and I was just imagining Ted being a guard and looking after it, and it's kind of gone on from there. So yeah, that's where that came from with the Guards March. I thought it would be a nice way to say thank you to those giving us super chats and gifting memberships, and then all the other moves that went along with it. Ted's got quite a few moves, so so yeah, there we go. All is good. So yeah, I was that book is awesome. I just love learning about the history of the base as well, and all the aircraft that once were as well, that served here. Absolutely brilliant. Ted, you enjoying it? Yeah, I know it's good, isn't it, mate? Ted loves it, and I hope you are too. So it's a little bit windy today, but it's warm just. So I've just got this jacket with a t-shirt on, and I hope you're all enjoying it. I'm gonna have a look, see if you've got any other questions. Actually, that'd be quite fun. Maybe we can do a little Q&A before. I mean, maybe ask some history questions that I could try and ask here. Perhaps. Let's have a look what we got. Don't you just hate it when the phone just doesn't turn? You know, when it's all gone. It's you know what I mean. It's gone landscape, but you want it in portrait. It's like, and then you turn it upside down and it starts spinning and going all crazy. Why does it do that? White Wizard, how you doing? What up? Black Hawk NZ. Oh, we could do a Guards March this way this time. Black Hawk NZ, New Zealand, how you doing? Guards March, thank you very much. Hope you're good. Thank you very much, White Wizard. High five. Looks like he headbutted the screen there, man. Guards March, White Wizard, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh, bless. Thanks everyone that supported the channel. Got any questions about the base, any history, let me know. I'll do my best to answer it as best as possible. Here we go. I'm very good, Andrew the Rock Ape. Andrew, how you doing, man? Good to see you the other day, man. No, it was Josh. Josh, good to see Josh the other day. We got Dieter Gekier. How you doing? Hope we're all good. Margot Baxter, hope you're good. Shemaine Atwood, Chris Bloxham, Mayhem Marshy, Paul Mason, hope you're good as well. Captain A, Argan, Ellie J Approach, Shelley J's watching from Germany, Argan watching from Netherlands. We got White Wizard from West Coast. What up? And New Rail Basher, currently in Thetford. Might do a horn drive past in the truck. Nice. Russell Smith, good morning. Got Lamb NVR, oi from next door. Hope we're good. So I hope you all enjoyed today's mass takeoff. It was certainly mass takeoffs galore, wasn't it? It was absolutely brilliant. Andrew the Rock Ape, always a pleasure. Yeah, Josh mentioned he's seen you. Big shout out to 2503 RAF Regiment. Oi oi. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. Amazing, isn't it, as we look around and sort of delve back into history. I mean, if you look over here, I don't know if you can see even behind me in the field just behind me as well, you'll start to get a lot of disc barrows, round barrows, and like I've said before, that this was thriving in Anglo-Saxon history around here, so it had a very strong connection with the military here all that time. Absolutely incredible. And they had excavations here and found the Lakenheath warrior, dated back to the 5th and 6th century, would you believe? And you can find the remains of the Lakenheath warrior in the Mildenhall Museum. That's right, they found over 460 graves here, dating back to the medieval period, Anglo-Saxon period. Hang on, just excuse me one moment. Hello. What we got round here? It's right there now. Oh, the coffee, yes.
No sugar in it.
That's fine. No, I don't mind. Yes. Yeah, this is all right actually. This is quite a warm breeze, isn't it?
Last time you were here, obviously, you had to pack up.
Oh, it was dreadful, wasn't it? Oh mate, you're right, wasn't it drier in the sea, wasn't it, last time? It's a different heat here. It's like if you have 28 here and 28 in Greece or Malta. I think it's the positioning of it. I think maybe the more north you go, I think it can burn you. I think so. Something to do with the air. I think for me, with the family going to Cyprus and Greece, although it's hot, if it was the same temperature here, I think you get burned quicker here. I think.
You're from Cyprus or Greece?
Cyprus. Well, I was born here, but family Cyprus. We've got a few family in Greece.
So you've been here recently, right?
I like the holidays here. I know.
Just a quick question.
Yes, sir. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Lots of thoughts, but I can't be that one to say anything about it. Until I hear them on that scanner, then I can say they're coming. But I can't be in a position to say anything. I'm in the same situation. Yeah.
I normally see it.
Yeah, I don't know, there's so much talk about it, but from your readers. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Well, the only thing you can do is to check on ADSB the tankers, because it's the only thing you can bring with you. Mildenhall.
So they might not land here.
Look, the tankers will go to do it.
Some of them are
Could there be a possibility they land somewhere else, like in Italy or Germany?
Well, any of them go tech, then that happened last time. What was it that happened? Something like that happened before. Something went tech and then go to Italy. I remember this, there was something like this.
Are you supposed to be going to Saudi?
Well, no, I can't put any operational
Top secret,
details. I can't say any operational
Part of the Ministry of Defence.
No, but
Right.
I'm doing my bit.
No, the way you're asking him, I'm thinking, The Lancaster.
It is, yeah. It's alright, isn't it?
That is second class.
I think so, yeah.
The others are BBM.
Not yet.
Someone put on last night.
So that was the Lakenheath. Yes, usually, but
Well, as I said, that lady drove from Swindon. She drove at 22 years back. Actually, she stayed at the just told me to make that.
No idea. I was here. Lost count. I lose count after about 8. It was non-stop from 7:30. If that helps.
There was a lot in that landing, right? It was like 6 yeah, because they were kind of like landed all together there at the same time.
I haven't bothered because of that. Whenever I'm here, I know I'm going to see go to Mark.
Where's Mark?
Newcastle Coast.
And what's there? RAF what? Oh, so you don't know whether they're flying or not?
Just stop that. Spot them up. Yeah, you must be out there all day and see nothing.
Oh, I've heard people are waiting for hours.
Yeah, they can.
Well, we're doing Lady Shinta Teddy Bears. So yeah, since 7:23 or thereabouts local when this arrived.
Oh yeah.
Been pretty much non-stop. Now it's silence.
Well, this is the thing. A lot of them don't tell them, but then yeah, if you do come off, they look to buy. And then you do that private going
I think that's got something to do with
How we're doing, Lady Shinta Teddy Bears. So yeah, as we just delve into the history here, as I was saying earlier, if you look at older maps of the vicinity here, it was known as Lakenheath Warren as well. It's quite a vast area. You see all those trees over there, the forests, and it goes all the way around to the other side. The whole region was thriving as well. It's about 1600 years ago. with Anglo-Saxon heritage as well. In fact, as soon as you drive in where Barton Mills is, you can start to see some signs of Anglo-Saxon. I'll tell you what, ladies, gents, teddy bears, you know, I've said this before about, you know, why here, but I suppose it's all strategic as well, where you position yourself for defense and, of course, for an attacking offensive. So the idea for Anglo-Saxons to be here must have had, I mean, if it was a settlement, what do you need to survive? You're going to need some water, and then you're going to need something to make your houses. Trees. Makes sense, right? But anyway, without going too much into that, like I said, what made me get into the history of Lakenheath was actually a little bit of, not so much an accident, because the history is something I'm always into, but it was this little sign just over here that says that you are, this viewing area is actually built in the surroundings and on medieval earthworks. So I was like, what could this be? So I did a little bit of delving around, and with an email from a fan as well that helped me out and pushed me into the right direction, I was able to learn a bit more. And I came across all sorts of things. In fact, one thing led to another, and I was then discovering things I didn't even think I'd be talking about. Anglo-Saxons for a military base. But then again, there is a link, because in 1959, a lady who was from Mildenhall, Lady Briscoe, who was a sort of like an amateur archaeologist, so to speak. She did a few digs around here. In fact, to the trained eye, you can actually start to see some remains of disc or bell barrows. Now, barrows are basically burials for humans, and there's definitely one there. And there's a couple that I can see amongst all that gorse and heather and whatever that is. Looks like rapeseed, whichever. Anyway, and so I did a bit of digging, and I found out a little bit more about Lady Briscoe. All right, and that was in 1959. And if you have a look on Google Maps, just sort of on the side of where the main gate is, there's a golf course, and you'll see like a baseball stadium, or at least an athletic stadium. And what I discovered was, when you get to that area, you'll see some, not new, but they kind of stand out. They look like 90s build, like early to very early 2000, at least 90s anyway. I'm going to go with 90s. Yeah, definitely, I'll go with late 90s. You'll see that these houses are a little bit not new, but they look like they've been built, you know, in the last couple of decades. You know, they kind of stand out. They look a little bit, yeah, they don't look like 1960s build, shall I say. So I did a little bit of digging, and excavations. Now, I found out that a Lady Briscoe did some digs there, and then later, 40 years later after that, when they found human remains and dating back to the Anglo-Saxon period, I then found out there were another 269 graves found in this stadium. In fact, because they had it all ready to build new houses there, new dormitories, the council was granted archaeologists permission to excavate, you know, while it's completely all down and to rubble, basically, before they build it. So they were allowed to do it because archaeologists found out that area possibly had more graves. In fact, it was over 400 graves that were found there. What did they find? Not only did they find human remains, some of them, about a handful, had very specific graves. And now, from studying Bronze Age and Neolithic time periods, I know a bit of a geek on that kind of thing, but what they found were remains of males with certain things. So jewellery, their weapons, a shield, the boss of the shield, because obviously it was made out of wood, but the boss was made out of bronze and other material, other metals that survived as well. And they also found spearheads, beads, jewellery. Now, this is not your usual burial. These were given, these types of burials, to someone special, someone important. But what they also found was a human remain with all of this, but also a horse. They found a horse as well. Now, sadly, we're looking into it, looked like that the horse was sacrificed with with the death of the owner, shall we say. You also found remains of sheep or goats as well in there. I guess the belief then would be for food to go into the afterlife. I guess the ancient Egyptians had that kind of thing as well. But they named this particular burial the Lakenheath Warrior, and I is proud to say that I discovered a little bit more things that you can actually find the remains at Mildenhall Museum. Not in the base, actually in the Mildenhall town. So do check it out, and it's an amazing museum. You'll be hooked. And don't think you'll just be half an hour in there. You'll be a couple of hours in there. It's absolutely amazing. So yeah, that was a little bit about, you know, as a strategy, as why they chose here. Well, it's as good as any, I guess. It's perfectly located. I guess there would have been quite a bit of this. I don't know about some of this part of the country. When you start going out to Norfolk, maybe a lot of it was underwater. Until it was drained by the Dutch. And looking into more history about it, in the 18th century as well, you had gamekeeping in the area, rabbit warrens, and in the First World War, this whole region was a bombing range. Why not? It would have had biplanes in the skies dropping bombs and strafing. So again, that connection with military. When we start to go into World War II, when we get into 1934, now this is 5 years before the Second World War. So you had Mildenhall been built in 1934. So obviously that continental threat was building. So obviously you don't want to wait for it. You start to act and react and be proactive. You got Mildenhall that was built over there using Hayfords at the time. You've got RAF Feltwell, which was built 2 years later. So you've already got bases surrounding it, but what happened to Lakenheath? Well, what happened to Lakenheath? Well, at the time, there's only so much you can look after your base. You can have anti-aircraft weaponry, you can have cannons, but the thing is, it only takes that one bomb to hit your runway, which will deactivate you and disable your runway. So they come up with a cunning plan to build fake, or shall we say, decoy airfields, and this was a decoy airfield. Now, from sources that I've read, it suggests that Lakenheath was one of two, it was a type of decoy airfield. There were two types at the time in the country. There was K site and a Q site. A K site would be for daytime operations, where you'll have it ready for daytime. So if you were going to be attacked in the daytime, they would have things ready for daytime and also for nighttime. What are the differences and how do they work? Well, at night you're going to have someone operating in a special bunker, operating the lights. In fact, the village of Eriswell, they actually made and supplied the plywood to make Wellington bombers, but fake ones. So RAF Lakenheath was a decoy airfield with fake Wellington bombers to make it look like it was a real base. You would have had hangars that were popped up. I've seen some amazing creations with cloth. There was even Operation Starfish, we can go on to on another video. Perhaps I can make one where you would have had decoy villages. I mean, how interesting is that? But how does that affect everything else? Well, I'll tell you something. If you've got a decoy airfield that's a Q site to operate at night, what happens to the villages? They've all got their lights on, so they had to actually turn their lights off. In fact, it was very dangerous, and cyclists had to have red lights and instead of having white lights at the front. And if people that were lucky enough to have cars and vehicles, they would have to actually turn their lights off. Street lights were dampened, tissue in your torches. It played a major role in actually, you know, as a community to help out with becoming a decoy airfield. You would have had the officer controlling the lights, fake everything. It was, and from what I read, it was attacked 5 times, thus saving Mildenhall and Feltwell as well. So that was really interesting to learn about that, and it was quite interesting because they would also have controlled explosions as well. If things looked like they were going to go a little bit wrong on the actual bases, they would actually have controlled explosions to make the enemy think that they'd hit the target, but it wasn't really. It was a controlled explosion. It's really, these cunning plans really just shows the community that you know that is, you know, to pull through something like this, you know, and the fact that it, you know, was attacked 5 times from what I've read, then that certainly is something that's, you know, as a community, and it thrived. The other thing as well, when things got obviously heated up after the war, it was decided in the end to actually use Lakenheath as a proper airfield. So they actually decided to use the airfield for real. So why not? And I'll tell you why. Because over the road, at 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, were a couple of squadrons there, 149 and 199 squadron operating Stirlings and Wellingtons as well, at that time period, 1940. But you're going to need more people to train them. In fact, when things got more deep into the war, these types of units, which I'm about to mention, were actually, in the end, just gone operational, and I'll tell you why. So you've got 20 operational training unit that came here first. They came from Scotland, I believe RAF Lakenheath, to train crew on the Wellington bomber. So you've got a station with Wellington bombers that is operational, and then you've got a training unit here, OTUs. Now, just to mention the problem when you start getting involved in daytime operations, they found that wasn't very good. In fact, they were running out of pilots, and they were using the trainee, or at least the QFIs, the qualified flying instructors, to go into combat. But if you do that, then you've got no one to train. So it was it was one of those times where a lot of losses were from OTUs. And not only into combat as well, from lack of experience. And the problem with OTUs, operational training units, and there was also heavy conversion units, HCUs, and also there was heavy glider conversion units. It's quite sad to understand and try to get to grips with things like this, because at that time they would have had to have been trained straight into combat, straight into the battlefield, and then once they were successful, if they survived, they would go into, again, another operational duties. But this, ladies, gents, teddy bears, as a channel, we never forget. We will always remember them as a channel, and that's why I always repeat things that I say today. Originally at RAF Mildenhall there was number 5 group, but like we mentioned, they swapped it. They had number 3 group instead. Now 149 and 199 ended up coming here, and then Lakenheath became operational, and it was part of number 3 group, and it became independent in 1943. So I'll give you a little bit of fun stuff, a little bit of info as well. The village at Lakenheath in 1939 actually held a fundraising event to raise for a Spitfire. They raised a total of £8,897, 6 shillings and 9 pence. The cost of a Spitfire in World War II was, I'll let you put a few guesses. Come on, how much did a Spitfire cost in World War II? They weren't far off, but sadly, they raised just shy. They were £3,000 out, which is a lot though in those days, but still fair play for nearly raising £9,000. It actually cost £12,000 as well to do that. Also, during that time period, there was also furniture rationing in the villages as well, due to the fact that the Air Ministry proposed a wood rationing and furniture rationing because they needed the wood to build the Mosquito bomber. Again, something I never thought about, and the reason why I mention it is because there was a furniture store that was affected, and it was restricted to those that were newlyweds and those that were bombed out. After the sort of 1943, as we come towards after the Second World War, with Lancaster bombers at Mildenhall, and then obviously aircraft developing into the Avro Lincoln from the Lancaster, there was a proposal to start building and extending runways. So Lakenheath actually closed for a couple of years because they were going to bring in B-29s, the Boeing Washingtons. That's right. They had different names for different aircraft, I know. So what they had to do, they had to actually close the road, and the residents of the surrounding villages would actually be able to walk along the base. It was quite interesting when I read about the logistics. They had to actually get rid of the perimeter fence so that the building work can carry out, because the B-29s needed a bigger runway. So it was closed, but the thing is, I got a feeling it was already in preparation for the US Army Air Force to come here, because when the base opened in 1948, built and acted as a satellite to Mildenhall before 1943. This is why I believe that the station crest is the same as Mildenhall's, because I think, if I got this right, I think it's got something to do with them being a satellite at that time. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Hello. Oh, yes.
Get ready.
Hang on. Oh, no, I haven't got my fire department shirt. Oh, no.
You'll be in trouble. We'll wave in.
I volunteered at the fire department back in
Yeah, you're going back to car.
Scared, man.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So yeah, so we're up to 1948. So the first US residence of Lakenheath was actually the 2nd Bombardment Group, and at RAF Marham as well there was rolling deployments as well. You would have had the 307th Bombardment Group as well come here on rolling deployments, and again they had the B-29 bombers here as well. So yeah, but anyway, as we talk about that, what about the 48th? What about the 4 squadrons? Where were they and what were they doing? What happened? How and why? Now then, I'll try and mix this up a little bit for you. I'm going to try and get some more in-depth info for you. All right, I'll see what I can do with this. So yeah, for those that don't know, on the 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light, and that was at Hunter Field, Savannah, Georgia. Now, I know I've gone back 7 years, but we've left it where the US are now operating Lakenheath, all right? So just remember 1948. So we've left 1948, just gone back a little bit to 1941. Now, the first squadrons were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Group Light, along with a 4th squadron, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, these 54 activations were known as the First Aviation Objective, and it was activated in preparation for World War II. Now, as we discussed, don't forget the US Air Force, or US Army Air Corps and Army Air Force, were relatively small compared to what we have today. And when you think about that, you've only got to look at what the US Air Force has today to think, wow, they're like the largest air force going, and like the amount of aircraft that has been developed is mind-boggling, considering they started a little bit late. I think that is just wow. So the 48th were initially created to fly as a training unit. They flew aircraft such as the A-24 and the A-36, those kind of aircraft. Now, 2 years later, 15th of August 1943, at Keyfield, they were the new numbers 55th, 56th and 57th, along with the 9th Reconnaissance. They were redesignated, they were renamed, the same crew but renamed. They were redesignated as, are you ready? They were flying squadrons. They were called, you might know them, the 492nd, 493rd and the 494th. So the 55th were the 492nd, the 56th were the 493rd, and the 57th were the 494th. Now, I had a look at some of the emblems, and they were well, from what I could see, the 492nd were the Mad Hatters. During World War II, the 493rd were, as far as I know, they were called the Grim Reapers. The 494th definitely had a bomb with a Panther on it, so I can see that. The 495th, however, not 100%, but I can tell you something, that they were the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. They were, and they became the 495th. I'm wondering, if you have a look at their badge, it's got 9 stars. Maybe it's to do with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Maybe that's where they started off. It's a good point, but what's more important is that they became an operational unit. Now, in don't forget, it was until the Pearl Harbor attacks that was it. It was time for the US. It was time for them to get involved, and in 1944 the 48th were equipped with the P-47 Thunderbolts, and they were carrying out coastal patrol missions. And it was on the 21st of March 1944 the men of the 48th set sail, of the fighter bomb group. They set sail, and they actually went on board the Queen Mary, But for whatever reason, the 495th actually inactivated in 1944. They didn't quite make it, so it was just the 3 squadrons of the 48th, and they reached finally RAF Ibbsley. Now, the 48th carried out a lot of rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low level, smoke laying. Their sorties increased, and they were training for one thing. They were training for what was to come and to become the Normandy campaign. In fact, they spent a lot of time in France, the 48th. In fact, they became very renowned with their P-47s. The P-47 Thunderbolt was pretty much an aircraft that can pretty much take a lot of hit to get you back, and it was I was looking at some of the Grim Reapers. They were part of the 9th Air Force, supporting the troops on the ground as well with the army, with the Normandy campaign. And the first ever mission for them was on the 20th of April 1944. It was a combat mission. It was a fighter sweep, but learning about some of the P-47 missions was actually quite scary, to be honest, from trying to avoid the 88mm flak. But I've seen some of the pictures of the Thunderbolts where there was a massive, you could fit a whole body through the wing, but they managed to get them back. So on the 30th of May 1944, the bomber title dropped. They weren't the fighter bomber group anymore. They were actually called the fighter. They were called the fighter group. So the 48th became a fighter group. And you know what? They became fighter squadrons. So D-Day came. Now, we always associate the landings on D-Day, but there was a lot of stuff going on in the air and support. So there was a lot of support. In fact, they made a big difference, the 48th, and it's something we must never forget. Never, ever forget anyone in that D-Day, anyone that fought for freedom. We should never forget, because one day, I'd like them to look down, or even today, to look down on special days, to look at us and think they never forgot us. And that is part of the channel. We are respectful. We do like to, you know, talk about the history. But what was interesting is learning about how the 48th's P-47s assisted the ground very, very well. I'm just going to put a rain cover on. It's just started to rain a little bit, I think. Is that rain? Rain, rain, go away. Right, one sec. Maybe it's a sign when I said they're looking down, saying they never forgot us. Maybe rain is actually a good sign. I get it a lot, so it's a nice.
Spits and spots.
Sorry?
Wait, are you talking to us?
Anyone.
No, so you want the rain? Surely you don't want rain.
No. I literally just said maybe one day they'll look down and say they never forgot us, and then it just started to rain, so it was quite nice actually. That it was quite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was in Ireland, my brother-in-law said, my ex-brother-in-law, I guess, said that it's a beautiful country if only it had a roof, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But they really get a lot, and he said maybe Ireland should be compensated by the rest of Europe because they act like a buffer to the worst weather anybody could have.
Anyway, rain is part of the channel, isn't it? Sorry about that. So the D-Day came, the 48th, with all they've been trained to do, took part in Operation Overlord and D-Day landings and Normandy, spent a lot of time during the invasion of France. In fact, they dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, strategic roads and railways. Sorry, one sec. They took care of railway lines. Why is the weather getting all emotional? Yes, take care. Thank you, take care. Yes, so they provided reconnaissance as well. And it's really starting to rain. Give me one sec. Let me get and get a cover. Why is it raining today? We interrupt this historic lesson just for a couple of minutes while I go and just whack a quick cover on it. It's nothing bad. It's not that bad, the rain, but I don't think the bears are quite happy with it. And I'll be back. won't be long. Let me just get a cover on the camera quickly. Wouldn't be a TCS stream without the rain. You know how it is.
There we go, yeah.
How we doing? I'll just carry on. So yeah, we were just talking about the sorties. So they carried out over 2,000 sorties over the Normandy campaign, by the way, and they were recognised and awarded a DUC. Now, bearing in mind the whole of the sorties for the Allies during the D-Day campaign, the Normandy campaign was 14,000. The 48th alone carried out 2,000 of those, and they were awarded a distinguished unit citation. But after World War II, ladies and teddy bears, while things got cooled down, the Cold War came. Now, after World War II, Europe split, civil wars began, and countries started to split up and have disagreements, so the US increased its combat wing. The 48th spent a little bit more time in France. In fact, they became the fighter bomb wing on the 10th of July 1952, and they were sent to Chaumont Air Base. During their time, they started to operate the F-84 as well, and during that time in 1953, and don't forget they still had only the 3 squadrons, not 4. The 495th was still inactivated from 1944. And during that time there was an aerobatics team called the Sky Blazers, who were flying with the 492nd as well, the Mad Hatters, and that was between 1953 and 56. But in 1954 though, during that time, the mayor of Chaumont decided to carry out a ceremony. Now, as we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, that Chaumont Air Base is near the village, is near the workshop of Bartholdi at Chaumont-Samortier. Who's Bartholdi, and why is he important? Well, it was Bartholdi that designed and created the Statue of Liberty, which we know today in New York. However, his workshop was still there, so the mayor decided, as the 48th were at Chaumont, he decided to create a 3-meter version of the Statue of Liberty, which was erected at Chaumont Air Base in honor of the 48th for what they've done and helped out in the Normandy campaign, and he decided to give them a name ceremony. The mayor of Chaumont named the 48th the Statue de la Liberté, which means Statue of Liberty. So it became the Statue of Liberty wing, and from that ceremony, ladies and teddy bears, RAF Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing is now the only wing with a name. That's right, that's why it's called the Statue of Liberty Wing. How awesome is that? A few years later, they operated the F-86s as well, and until finally a brief inactivation in 1957 saw them reactivate in July 1958, and they became the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing with a very different role and a very different aircraft. In fact, they were operating the F-100D Super Sabre. 2 years later, with their F-100Ds, ladies and teddy bears, finally on the 15th of January 1960, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, along with their tactical fighter squadrons, arrived at RAF Lakenheath. They arrived with a very different tail code system to what we know of today with the LN. They had the letter L along with a different letter to identify which squadron. So they had LR for the 492nd Tactical Fighter Squadron, they had LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. They still obtained their colour system. If you remember, the 492nd, the Mad Hatters or Bowlers have blue, Grim Reapers have yellow, and the Panthers have red. Well, you can see an example of this at the Newark Air Museum, where you can see a F-100D Super Sabre. Actually, while I've said that, I've just remembered that someone highlighted that there is a Mad Hatters 492nd P-47 Thunderbolt at Duxford, so I'll remember to put that in next time I mention that, so you go and check it out. So they still had that colour system, but you can see a that F-100 at Newark Air Museum. In 1972 though, it was time for a bit of a change of aircraft and a different role. It was time for the Phantoms. Phantoms were here, and a new tail code was initiated. They got rid of the 2-digit system, as in the second to identify the squadron. In fact, they came out with LK, and I believe Hank Verheuel, if I remember off the top of my head, has a beautiful profile picture with a Phantom with LK on it. If you've got that, fair play. If you've actually taken a photo of an LK tail code Phantom, then you've done well, because it was only in existence, that LK tail code, just for about 6 months, because in 1973 they scrapped it, and that's when LN tail code system arrived. The Phantoms were only for a short period, just for 5 years, because the transition to the new latest and greatest F-111F Aardvark was to come in 1977. Not only was the F-111 Aardvark arriving at Lakenheath, after about 33 years of being inactivated, the 495th came back to the 48th. They came back as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, but not the Valkyries. They were called the Thundervarks. That's right, hence the Aardvark of the aircraft. So it was the return of the 495th. During that time, the Tactical Fighter Wing, right up until 91, so in 1986 in April, on the nights of the 14th and 15th, it was time for the 48th to be involved, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. Now, off the top of my head, I believe 493rd Tactical Fighter Squadron and the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron were involved in the El Dorado Canyon. These were targets over Libya, and due to a few flight restrictions, shall we say, it then was to become the longest fighter combat mission in history. Originally, the F-117s were going to be used, but they didn't want to expose them for this mission. The 48th Tactical Fighter Wing were involved along with the US Navy. US Navy having the F-14s, F-18s, A-7s and A-6s. There were 24 F-111s from Lakenheath, set off in 1986, 14th of April at 2 in the morning on a 13-hour mission, 3,500 miles flight. Also departing from Hayford, Royal Air Force Hayford, with the EF-111 Sparkvarks as well for jamming. Another cool things that the aircraft can do. They had a jamming version, that's pretty cool, an an EF-111. How cool was that? It was the longest mission, and it was due to the flight restrictions. They couldn't just go right across to Libya, they had to go all the way around. So basically, south all the way around, sort of Spain, Portugal underneath, and go right through that way. There were 6 targets that were successfully carried out. Also, 48th were to be involved as a tactical fighter wing with the Gulf War, and when 1991 came, it was time for a new aircraft, or new types of aircraft, and along with a change of role. After everything they learned from El Dorado Canyon and the Gulf War operations, it was time for a new aircraft to come. Now, they retired the F-111, and also it was time to say goodbye to our 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. With that departure, it was time for the Strike Eagle to come. In 1992, the very first Strike Eagles arrived for the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th Fighter Squadron. The 495th deactivated, and the 493rd had to wait another year or two to have their F-15C and D Eagles. So the Grim Reapers were solely operating the classic F-15C and D, and of course we had the F-15E Strike Eagle with the other two squadrons. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, in 2021 RAF Lakenheath and the 48 Fighter Wing, so from what I did mention there, in 1991 the tactical role dropped, and that's when it became the 48 Fighter Wing. So the squadrons became fighter squadrons once again, and in 2021 RAF Lakenheath became the very first USAFE, that's the United States Air Force in Europe, wing to have and operate the F-35A. How cool is that? Awesome. And it welcomed back the return of the 495th Fighter Squadron, but this time they weren't Thundervarks, they were called the Valkyries, along with some very cool call signs as well. A year later, deactivation of the 493rd's F-15C and D, they retired, and they brought back with them as well the F-35A. So we now have two F-35A squadrons and two F-15E Strike Eagle squadrons, which leaves us here today at RAF Lakenheath to our today, and it stopped raining. How we doing? Hope we're good. Alright, let's have a look what we got. How's our 767? How's the salmon going?
Hey, oi. You alright there now? How we doing round there now? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Make sure it's all sweet and neat round there, doing me perimeter checks. Seems a bit busy round there. That's right, I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. Might have to get support. When there's one Reggie, there's another. We have special moves there now. That's right, look after the ground. So they can do their stuff in the air. If you take control of the ground, then you've got control of the air. That's what the regiment do. We don't do any of that flying business there. No. Forward, back, kick. Hey, all right there now. How we doing round there now? I'm all right, Reggie. How are you, Reggie? I'm all right, Reggie. What's going on over here? It's a bit busy round here, isn't it? What's going on there now? Yeah, it's quite busy round here. Yeah, I don't think people are behaving themselves. We're going to have to go and sort them out, Reggie. I know, we're going to have to sort them out. Can't have an airfield not secure. What's going on round here? Yeah. Where should we go and sort this lot out over here now? Yeah, you go that way, I'll go this way. Yeah, sounds good, Reggie. What about chicken? Have you had chicken? Oh, I haven't had me chicken yet. We got time for a kebab? Yeah, I think so. So we got time for a kebab there now? Yeah, I think so. We'll have to go into that place, Brandon, there now. Yeah, I think we should go in there now. Yeah, let's go get me chicken. By the way, do you like sauce and that? Well, of course, if I like sauce, you like sauce. Oh, yeah, that's quite a good thing, that, isn't it, there now? Yeah, it is there now. Should we get a kebab? I think we should get a kebab. What if you think? I think. If I think, you think. We're both Reggie. We know a song about that, Reggie, don't we? We do. We do, Reggie. We're both Reggie, 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 we're both Reggie. Oi, oi, oi.
And off they go for their kebab. I don't know if they're. I don't think they get any work done. Those two. They just think of food all the time. Apparently, it's good for them. But then again, food does give you energy. Big shout out to everyone at the 48th today. All roles. 48th Medical, how you doing? 48th Support Squadron, Communication Squadron, all flying squadrons, how you doing? Pilots, crew. 48 Maintenance, how you doing? SF, LE, OSI, how you all doing? Logistics, how's it all going? Everyone working in the shops, BXs and all that, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Fire Department, oi oi, what up? Contractors, how you all doing? LE desk, hope you're all good. Completely quiet from earlier, isn't it? Rapcon, how you doing? Communication Squadron, Rapcon. Wondering if it was actually. If it was New Rail Basher playing that horn. Could have been. teddy bears while we're still waiting for our next movements. Oh, was that new rail basher? Oi, oi, thanks for playing the horn there, man. Yeah, nice one. Wicked. He did say he was going to play the horn. Just stop off for a quick break then, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'll be right back. Hope you're all good and well from today and enjoyed the show.
They were busier than this. Busier than this. They just sat down.
What up? How we doing, y'all? My name's Casey. How we doing? Bit quiet around here, but that's how it goes. Gonna have a break sometime. Work hard, play hard, have a break at the same time. What up? I'm from West Coast. How y'all doing? What up? What? We got. Who be that? What's going on? Something going on around here. My name's Casey from Milton Hall. Just thought I'd step by. Love watching me fighter jets. What in Simon's name are you doing? Come back.
Sit down in your chair now. You're not throwing stones. face officer told you off that she was throwing stones? Mine for him, she'll be a good one. I'll fetch mine for him, she'll do a good job.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not.
That's what we've got into, mate. We've got an Alsatian.
Yeah, we have one of them named Nala. Yeah, she's a big dog. She's a German Shepherd.
She is, ain't she? So she just doesn't like other dogs.
No, Daisy does.
I'd rather her like me. But any other dog she'll try and eat it.
twice at air shows, and yeah, they two people got arrested for it. That's the only time I've seen it. I think a lot of them can't take off; they get jammed. But I'm sure there are ways. I'm not that experienced, or maybe I don't know. I know some of the particular PG I think they won't take off; it will just jam it and won't do it. But yeah, I mean, quite likely we should shoot it down. I know. But yeah.
Have a good day. And let me know about the dinner.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll give you all the details. I'll post them.
As I said, when he's back, I haven't neglected you, but now that he's met you, and as I said, because he's becoming young, so it's very hard to precedent to get Ted there.
He lives the life. He lives the life.
Listen, I was thinking of getting his little softer, which was a lion. Because I said to him, oh, I forgot what time to go to Nicholas. He said he's got enough to do, you know, like with your life. And I think, oh, yeah, you know, I'm sure he'll be there. So I'll get it next time, but it has to be a teddy bear.
Okay.
It has to be a teddy
Yeah, yeah.
bear.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Looking forward to it. You take care, alright? Bye.
It's fine.
Yes.
We'll see you later.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're well. You can hear F-35s, but like I said, don't get too excited until you hear pilot chat on your scanner, which I haven't heard any just yet.
Flat, you have to squeeze with 2 times.
Is that fine? Yeah. Is it on your battery?
It's full. That's to do that.
But if there's some action, I need to.
How you doing?
Yeah, that's the weakest. Alright, that's good then.
Coming out.
Yeah, that's all good. That's what I wanted to hear. That's a good sign.
How you doing?
Oh yeah, you alright? Yeah, you good?
You remember last year, mate? Last year.
Yeah, that's it. How you doing? Alright?
Yeah, doing, mate.
Good, good. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, so we've got startups with some chat, so that's good. So it'll probably be about another half an hour before we get movement. So let's hope. So as promised, got a little Q&A while we're waiting for our next movement. How we doing? We all good? August, jacket time. You know how it is. Crazy, right? Let me see what we got on. So if you've got any questions for me and Ted, we'll do a quick Q&A. See how we all doing. I'll do my best. Yeah, me and Ted will we'll just do a quick sort of quick fire Q&A if you like. Oh, was it? People boarding? Okay, cool. Well, that's good. That's all right. That's all good. Hope we're all good. My name's Nick Ossum, your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Forces in Europe. 48 Fighter Wing, known as the Liberty Wing. How we all doing? So let's have a look. How we doing? Nick Ward, Brian Smith, how we doing? LEJ approach with a question. The first question for Ted and I. Is there an aircraft that you've never thought you would see fly in your lifetime, but that you have already seen in the air? Oh, that is a good question. Very good question. That I never thought I'd see, but I'd seen it. Oh, good question. That's a very good question. I guess for me, I guess a B2. The B2 Spirit was amazing. I never thought I'd ever see that, and I did. So that was quite good, and I just about caught it. So that was quite nice. That was really good. Good question there from LEJ Approach from Germany. Big Z, question about Duxford in your noteheads in the next couple of weeks. Anything special? Well, there's one, we're at Duxford this week, and that's it, we're there. Freya Roberts, can I ask how old Ted is? Well, in bare years. Ted, how old are you, mate? There you go, did you catch that? Colin Spring, Nikos, favourite wartime aviation movie. Oh, good question. Very good question. Favourite aviation movie? Well, I do like Top Gun. I do like Maverick. I do like that. But if you were to take away some of that, a classic for me would be 12 O'Clock High. I like that one. I like 12 O'Clock High. That's quite good. I'll go with that. Hope that's good. Alex Blackcat. Oh, I think I missed one. Neo Concorde. Can you tell me where you got your Typhoon chain? They were custom made. They were made specially for me. Freya Roberts can ask how old Ted is. So we, okay. So I've had Ted for about 4 years. Alex Blackcat, what is your favourite American fighter jet, Nikos? Oh, American fighter jet. Favourite will have to be the F-22. Hence the F-22 Ted Raptor plate. Colin Spring, thank you very much for that. Stevie Oller, do you know when Mog? I can't answer that because I don't know. Claudia Roberta Oliveira e Silva. Hope I'll start again, shall I? Claudia Roberta Oliveira e Silva. Nice Ted, go. Your favourite jet? Do you like Saab Gripen? I do. In fact, I was very impressed with the Saab Gripen. I really enjoyed it. It was the Swedish one that I really enjoyed. In fact, they were all good, even at Riyadh. M7 Mark, besides Homeboy Turbo, RAF Typhoon in general, what is the best display you have seen? Good question. I really liked... See, I love the CF-18 Hornet, the Royal Canadian Air Force. For the best display I've seen. I mean, I'll tell you what jet I was impressed with was the F-15 QA. I was really impressed with sticking fly-by-wire in an F-15. Oh yeah. Tell you what, I think it's going to be time to go. I think it's time to go. Let's have a look. I'll carry on with that. Shall carry on with your questions very shortly because they're getting good. Donna Abbott, no, I'm not doing weddings anymore. I quit. Alex Goss, both. Some great questions. I'll answer them very shortly. Hang on. Susan Kelly, thank you. Nikos, do you have any other interests besides military aircraft? Good question. I do like prehistoric monuments. I'm very interested and fascinated with that, as you may know. Hank Verkuel, how you doing? Let's have a look. Just coming back to your questions. I'm just trying to scroll back before they disappear. So sorry if I haven't asked your question. So yeah, Donna Abbott, that's a no. SC Aviation, what is the best F-35 variant? Oh, good question. I think, to be honest, they're both, all three are different aircraft, except for the C variant. I haven't seen it, so I can't judge that. So I think to give it a diplomatic answer is the fact that the A and the B are completely different. If you like aircraft to hover, then you go with the B, and if you don't, and you don't mind, then you go with the A. So very good question, but I'm going to be diplomatic and say, to be honest, I think they're both totally different aircraft. Mike 22 Delta, do any of the bears have a little cheeky bad habits? Well, now and again, Ted can be seen swinging off chandeliers and lights and stuff. He has been known to do that. PUS BLN, hello mate. If you could turn back the clock, which plane from the past would you like to see flying again? Oh, good question. I think as a kid, I was really obsessed with the SR-71, and I never got to see it fly. So for that, I'd go with the SR-71 Blackbird. Shemaine Atwood, yes, he is with me. Wingy is here somewhere. Jack Rolls Aviation. Ooh, that's a good one. Nikos and Ted, if you had to choose the Typhoon or the Phantom, what is your favourite out of them? For me, it's the Phantom. I mean, they're both exceptional aircraft, but it would have to be the Typhoon. Freya Roberts, what is yours and Ted's favourite air show? Good question. Thing is, with RIAT, it's mega. It's non-stop action, isn't it? But there are other air shows that we do like as well, such as East Kirkby. It's a completely different feel, a different mood. We love Old Buckingham. I think, to be fair, we like them all. They're all completely different. They offer different things. It's like trying to compare, okay, East Kirkby and... It's like trying to compare East Kirkby with RIAT. RIAT gives you that fighter jet adrenaline, but if you go to East Kirkby Air Show, it gives you a lot more sensitive, historic feel to it. So I don't think we have a favourite. I'd say if you want non-stop fighter jet action, then it's definitely RIAT. But as a channel, Ted and I like a variety, so we actually like them all, if that's fair to say. Dog Sirius, does Ted have any flights planned for this year? Yes, well, hopefully we may get a couple more. We don't know just yet until I get look at that view then. Oh yeah. Which civil aircraft would you like to fly on the most, Nikos? Oh, I'll tell you what, does this count if I say the Lockheed 12A? Now, I know it's civilian looking with a bit of mod, but can I get away with saying that?
watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. That was yeah. Did you notice that I was taxiing with a purpose? All right. That was a little bit quick. I just caught a question by Alex Binks if I could change anything. And do you know what? Seriously, in all seriousness and truthfulness, I wouldn't change a thing. Because if you alter things in your life, then it would change where you are today. And where I am today is in a marvellous position, and I would never change a thing. So I would, for that, I'd say I wouldn't change anything. Nick Ward, have you ever heard Ted or yourself mentioned on Pilot Chatter? Yes, I have. Coningsby, Nikos, what's your favourite BA tail livery? Not sure what that means, sorry. Help. Or like British Airways livery. Martin Felton, no plans for that one, sorry. Let's have a look what else we got here. Alex Spinks. Oh yeah, well, do you know what? I'll give you that. I would actually. It'd have to be Captain Joe. Definitely. That's the first one I can think of. I like that guy. Wow, tropical storms. Well, big shout. Well, Chris Morton, sorry to hear about that. I hope you guys are all well up there. Nikos, what is your favourite fighter aircraft, past and present? It'd be Tornado and Typhoon, definitely. Favourite place to stream from is from all of them. If you could have any celebrity, says John Minter, past or present, on the stream, who would you pick? Oh, I'll have to be Leonardo DiCaprio, isn't it? go. Let's ride. F-100 engines, 229s as well. Nice. I thought I could hear them. Yes, I can, just about.
You're going to pick that up as well?
Looks like it's going to be departing very shortly as well. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thank you for tuning in to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 fighter wing. We've got this 767, which appears to be taxiing out for departure very shortly. Hear the startups of the F-15 Strike Eagles. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, thank you for today's support as well, for getting us way over 1,000 likes. And if you haven't done so already and enjoy military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Come and join the fun. It's free to subscribe as well. And of course, if you are subscribed, make sure you hit that notification bell button as well. We are on our way to 65k as well, so let's ride to that. Atlantic Ted's load of salmon air. That's what Atlas stands for.
Unless they're doing a hijacking exercise. They're going to pretend it's hijacking.
Hiya. Here we go. A tasty load of salmon there. Here we go. Ted's cargo of salmon. Check it out. Escorted nicely. So the 64,000 pounds of salmon were delivered this morning. Oh yeah. F-15's taxiing out as well. Emotional, isn't it? Meanwhile, here he is. Hey, oi. You alright, man? Good, you? Yes, mate. You're right, yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. I'm gonna fling it round on there in a minute. We've got some major rain coming now. Hang on. the rain down now.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't take off. that's the problem.
The emotional rain. Just whacking a little cover on here now. getting a bit soggy like normal now, isn't it, eh? This is August here in the UK. Enjoy. Oh man. Horrible now, isn't it?
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Oi, oi, how you doing, man?
All electronics.
Paul Electronics.
Yep.
How's it going, man?
Sorry.
Loving the hat. Nice one.
I was just watching you while I was in the cafe down the road having a drink.
Oh, nice one.
I came last Friday, you went early.
Yeah, that was
Got
it.
here just after 4.
Oh, man.
Packed up at 3.
Yeah, that's it. That was done then.
Marvellous, isn't it? Don't blame me for the rain.
That's all good. Oh, nasty. Now it's getting worse. Oh, it's alright. It's fine. Yeah, it's good. F-15. Here we go. Alright, man, yeah? You good? Yeah. Good one, man.
I drove behind a Ted Coningsby vehicle
No.
in Great Yarmouth.
Oh, wicked.
Great Yarmouth. It was black Renault, and it had it all on the back.
Oh, is it?
On it, and it had two antennas. Might be. I never looked at it.
Just gonna whack some waterproofs on here for a bit while I go and gonna get myself covered. There we go.
keep it dry for a little bit. Now just emotional. Wouldn't be a stream without the rain, would it, eh? Hang on. Let me see if I can just turn the camera around, unfortunately. See if I can get a view without getting so much rain on the screen. Over here for a little bit, just to get the rain off the lens for a little bit. Otherwise it'll just be like being underwater.
I forget one. Yeah. I'll have to get one. I'll have to join the channel, me and Mum.
Right. 199?
Yeah, we might go to the 499, split it.
Oh, posh off.
Yeah, split it between us. Mum said she wanted one of them Teds, but I said you can't buy one of them.
No. You can buy a Reggie.
Yeah. And then now then.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Buy Reggie's, yeah. You know all about it.
I've only got 7.
Only, I know. I think you're gonna get more at this rate.
I've been advertising it all round Great Yarmouth. I've been wearing my hat, which I think it makes me ever so hot when it's really hot. It's alright at the moment.
I got one more on the way now, so that'll be happy. That's what this channel's done.
I've been behind the aircraft. I went to Westmoreland back in the early 80s when I first started aircrafting. I got the first pictures of the Concorde going over Westmoreland and the old Falcon 35H. The only one that was still flying. I even actually sounds well, the aircraft rumbling, the speakers in the back.
just had one, thank you. It's
Had
very
one?
kind of you.
Yeah.
That's very kind of you. You alright?
You got it early?
It's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Trying to work out what we were. That's it. James in there.
James, something. You've got B17, you've got the 109 there. Yeah, you've got the 109.
Which one?
That one? Yeah, that's the
oh,
109.
okay.
That looks like...
Mitsubishi Zero.
Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry. You've got the Spit.
Yeah.
That looks like a jumper, James.
Is that this one? Yes.
I think so.
51.
No, that's not what that is. Oh, I think that is. No, I've got the book.
James.
Yeah, hiya, you
Hey,
alright?
how you doing?
Yeah, you good?
So should you go for a bit? I'm going to go get
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I've just had one. I'm just going to have some tea and just stay dry for a little bit. Now, hi mate.
What's the frequency?
It's a pretty program.
Oh.
If you speak to the burger back,
Yeah.
he'll sort you out.
Oh, alright.
Yeah,
I did look it up actually.
Bit different from back in a minute.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? You're right.
Yeah. Thought they'd come down if they're coming in today.
Yeah. So yeah, all good, all good. Just trying to keep dry. I think it's almost stopped now, so just to see a
Yeah,
clear sky that way, so all is good.
Sort of thin, sort of.
Yeah, it's that drizzly rain, isn't it? That's alright.
If you go on lightning radar, and you press it, that gives you the flame radar.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it does. It's pretty good, that. Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Right. I'll be able to take some of these covers off.
Scan it until it stops.
hiya, you alright?
Yeah, fine.
Good, how's it going? Okay?
Yeah, I want to ask you when you get a minute.
Yeah, sure, what's up? You alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I follow you.
Oh, nice, thank you very much.
Now I've got this receiver. I used to have it set up, but
Oh, right. You'll have to go and see someone that can set those up.
Such as?
Could I ask Dave at the burger van?
Yeah, I did see him.
Yeah, he might be able to help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did see him several weeks ago.
Yeah, because you need a program. You can do it manually, but it takes a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't.
It's not easy.
Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat when it comes to that. I just take it in and get it done.
But where do you get
Coningsby.
Where?
I go to Coningsby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a? I know you're connected to.
I take it to a caravan place, which I can't say, but I'm sort of lying with the Yeah.
Oh,
You can, if you go on like Facebook,
oh, you see.
Yeah, sure.
I was told that they changed all the frequencies and all that.
They do change it every few years.
And I would have to have this altered. You know, have another, not a chip, but another something.
Yeah.
But he liked this when I was down. I got it from down there, proper shop.
Yeah, maybe just ask Dave at the burger van. Maybe he can help you.
Yeah. Fair enough. Thanks for that.
No worries.
Yeah. There's everybody gone, and we had a Lewis went off early this morning. I don't know, have they all returned? Or
How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at soggy Lakenheath at the minute, but we'll be alright in a moment. He says. How we doing? Hope we're good.
Oi, oi, how you doing?
Yeah, good friend, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
I'm Daniel, we've been speaking lately on Facebook.
Hi, Daniel,
How's it
alright?
going?
Yeah, you good?
Busy?
Yeah, always.
Looking forward to this evening?
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, that's it. Angela Farley, how's it going? So we've just got another wave, literally, of rain just coming now, so hang in there. F-15's just taxiing now by the sound of it.
One or the other.
This is going to be interesting. Check this out. F-15's now taxiing through this emotional weather. Here we go. It's going to look spectacular.
this. Amazing, isn't it?
It never followed me.
How we all doing? Hope we're all good through this. Oh, look at it, it's absolutely emotional. Well, we're gonna do, let's have a look. It feels really late, doesn't it? So we started quite early, but we're not far from finishing up for the day anyway, so I like that, eagles in the mist. Yeah, man. Absolutely dreadful. I mean, just to give you an idea, look at this. It is, I mean, just wait until you see this. Say, what? I mean, where are you going? I mean, where are you going to go in that? How do you navigate down your own airfield in this? How do you even tax it? Shocking. This connects on here.
life threat.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel at a very wet RAF Lakenheath. Just keep it dry. There we go. It's just clearing up a little bit in the distance. Really bizarre weather. Welcome to the summer here in the UK. It's August. But at least it's not cold though, so that's alright. That's a very soggy eagle right there. Oh dear.
This is emotional. Oh, it's nasty. Look at the state of it. This is absolutely mega shocking, man. Check this out, man. This is gonna be unreal. I'm all good. I'm actually dry. Don't worry. I've got. I'm actually all good. So I'm fine. Camera's fine. Everything's all good. He says. Should be all good. But these poor eagles sat there getting soggy. I mean, fair play for the ground crew. I mean, they've got a. You gotta laugh, man, ain't ya? Hey? Hey, look at it. It's just surreal. Right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do, right?
That's alright,
look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna show you around. Look at it. Look at this. Hello. Where's the runway, dude? Dude, where's my runway? It's a soggy one. I mean, that is a nice umbrella though, don't you know? The ground crew do have a really nice umbrella. The F-15 Strike Eagle. Not very practical to stick in your pocket, but you know how it is. Is it? Oh, tell me there's an F-15 coming in through the catwalk. I've got to see this. Well, actually, I don't know. Can I see it? Can I? Who knows? Hang on. Just move this there now. Look, guess the aircraft. This is absolutely ridiculous, man. Oi, oi. Tell me that's an F-15. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, come on, this is worth it. That is so cool. Thank you for doing that. Yes. It's almost as if it doesn't want to taxi to the EOI. It's like, nah, I mean, what is this? Oh man. Man, this is absolutely shocking, man. Come on. Well, enjoy. OMS. Come on, man. This is a joke. Well, I'm not exactly going to get this, am I? hang on. Think about that. Gonna need a bigger brolly. There we go. Sorted. No, I'm loving it. This is good. I'm loving this. This is the way. Salmon. Well, those didn't land. I wonder why. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. This is all just for those taking out a little holiday here in the UK. Have fun, man. Oh man. Good. All I could do is laugh, because that's it. Because why not? I mean, you know, at the end of the day. Oh my days. Yeah, it's all good, you know. Well, put it this way, it's going to be an amazing takeoff with all that spray. You gotta remember the bright side, if there is one. Oh, I can see a bit of tower. You know how it is.
How's it going, ladies? Shen Teddy Bears. Hope we're all good. Well, I hope you're enjoying the rain. It's certainly a good, a classic day with the Ted Coningsby channel here at soggy Lakenheath, and yeah, it's all good. We've got some soggy Strike Eagles and a soggy runway and soggy tiffin and soggy bears. We should be good. Should be a soggy departure. And it will just stop like nothing ever happened. Oh yeah. Oh, at least the ice cream van's out. There is actually an ice cream van, why not? For those that want a bit more. Colin, how you doing, man? Colin Bramett. They will look good and delicious down that runway. Synchro Tones, thank you for that, man. So, got a little bit of rain, a little bit of no rain, dotted about the runway. Well, there's the L&N tail code. You can see the red tail flash. That was really cool. I did like that shot of the F-15 coming through the mist. That was brilliant. Strike Eagles through the mist. The new film. Beautiful. Colin Brammer, how you doing, man? It's getting better, it's getting better. It's just clearing by. And then I think in about half an hour we're going to get weather like the hotter than the Caribbean at this rate, so it should be good. Tesla Superchargers, oi oi, Mev, Margot, White Wizard, Alex Black Cat, oi oi. Synchro Tones, Christine Barnes, Julie Beard, Argan, Mayhem Marshy, how's it going? What up? Graham Dicker, how's it going? Phil Boardman, the plane spotter. Nah, it's all good. Gonna stay in, just get wet. Once you're wet, innit? It's like one of the best experiences I've ever had surfing was in the rain. It was one of the most amazing. I mean, why not? Why not go surfing in the rain? You're wet anyway. It's all good, isn't it? It's like surfing in the rain. That is a really good experience, that. God, where was I when I did that? That was at, for those that know Cornwall, it was at Trebarwith Strand. Or was it Willicombe? Hang on. What? No. No, better make that Willicombe actually. Willicombe Bay. Yes, but I have been to Trafalgar. It's good fun. LEJ approach, how you doing? I think it's starting to stop, but there is another wave of rain that I can see it in. It's really weird because I can actually see the rain at the end of the runway.
There's another way. Yeah. Oh, you're right, you're up.
Oh, we've got Tom Cruise on it. How you doing, Tom? You alright, man? What's going on? Beautiful. It's good. It's good for you. Yeah, man.
Good to have rain on you and freshen you up. I couldn't send texts to the phone.
Well, how much spray we're going to get off these? Our soggy F-15s going up.
That's good. See the two F-35? Yeah. Well, no, I saw one. Yeah, there's another one came past. Just vaguely something. I just posted I've got where.
Yes, we've got another wave of rain just coming now, literally. Here we go. Oh no, here we go again. Thanks a lot. Raptor 29. Stu Martin, how you doing? Andrew the Rock Ape, how you doing? This is gonna look good. Thanks everyone for your support, and if you want to help the channel, hit the like and do subscribe. It really does help our channel grow. And we've reached 64.8k today, so thank you very much everyone who supported the cause for our channel to ride high. Here we go in the rain as well, so it's all good. They count double in the rain, I think.
Here comes that second wave, and it looks bad as well, so just going to ride this out for a little bit. Captain A, how you doing? Ellie J, Margot, White Wizard, hope everyone's good. Davey, oi oi, 1.6k likes, that is a fantastic achievement. We will be doing a part 2 for those concerned about this evening. We will be getting the movements tonight as well, so we will be finishing up at some point today. Potentially after this, potentially. I'll have a look, I'll gauge what we've got, see what's going to go on. Alabama Tide, how you doing? Hope you're good. What up? Hope you're well. It says Nikos Roll Tide, hope you're well. Roy Powell, hope we're all good. Argan, hope you're well as well. Mick T, Roy Powell, hope everyone's well. So yeah, we will be doing a part 2 for tonight. I'll get that, all those details ready. Another go. Alright mate, you take care, yeah? Yes, alright, take care. I'll see you soon, yeah? Take care, man. Bye. See ya. Oh, cool, man. Bet they're dry. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Nice one. Mitchell. Where's he watching from? Oh, nice. Mitchell from West Midlands in the sunny part of the world. Oi, oi.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel from a very wet RAF Lakenheath at the moment, so we're just hanging in there until this clears, and then we're going to see what's going on with the arrivals and departures at the moment. There seems to be all sorts going on at the minute, and I don't blame them to divert any aircraft, which you may have heard in the skies a few moments ago when we had 2 fighter jets. Couldn't even tell you what they were. Sounded like F-35As, but whichever, it sounds like they've gone and been diverted for safety reasons, because it is emotional here. But it is just one stretch of storm or rain just going over us for quite a bit, and it should clear later on. And for those interested for later on, we will be doing a part 2 as well. We will end the stream at some point today, probably, don't know, maybe between 3 and 4 perhaps, and we will set up a stream, get it ready, and kind of predict when the next start is for that, so we can catch some bit of night action for you as well. So hold tight and we'll get you all the details. Don't forget to hit that notification bell button so you can be notified of the latest and greatest live stream for tonight, and of course our ongoing live streams and videos too. So when you click the notification bell button, you can customize it, but we always recommend to select all so you don't miss out on any of those treats. Really strange that I can actually see the rain coming towards me from the end of the runway at runway 05. Purple Drecky, how you doing? Hope you're good. G Van Pullian, Scorcher, Terry, Alan Burden, how you doing? Robert Owen, Mick T, Terry, oi oi. Elizabeth Loveborn, yeah, we've got a large brolly, yeah, everything's all good, just staying dry. Thing is, I know it's easy for people to say, unless it's an actual thunderstorm, then I will go, but thing is, even if I try to end the stream now, it's I'm still in a situation where I've got everything exposed, so I might as well just hang in there and ride it. Like I said, unless it's a thunderstorm, then that's different. If the like lightning storms we're talking about, which, yeah. No, they're not going, just for a while. Starting to clear now. Luis Ferreira, how you doing? From Portugal, oi oi. Johnny Jungle. Yeah, we do. We watch globally as well. Right, what's the weather looking down at the end of the runway? So you can have a look for yourselves. It's really strange because, well, mind you, it's nature, isn't it? But you can actually see and predict what's going to happen, especially if it's coming towards you. Look, so meanwhile, got a bit of mist, but it's cleared up a little bit, as you can see. Yeah, as long as you can. Oh, I didn't realise we had F-15s down there. Look. Still there. Goodness me. That hasn't even been cleared to taxi back because it's, you know, even taxiing back can be dangerous as well. So all the aircraft have been told to, yeah, I don't know if you can see that. An F-15 down there, and it's been told to just to wait there because it's highly dangerous to start moving aircraft around. It is pretty bad, but it's getting better. Like I said, it's just a rain just heading towards us in a long corridor. And again, this affects everything else because obviously their flight plan, you know, if there's like a NOTAM or if they've booked in certain areas, this has obviously affected it. So I don't know how this would work for them now. For example, if they were going to Hull Beach and they had it time slot, then that's cancelled. So whether they can get another sort of training sortie, or if Hull Beach have got something, this is just an example. So, you know, if they've got, say for example, they've booked Hull Beach, let's say for 1400, which is clearly gone now, maybe they can try again. This is just, you know, an example. If they're doing any air-to-air refueling, sometimes there's specific windows where they can do it, and they book that in with no TAMs. I have to try and say NOTAMs and NOTEDs to get them confused, because obviously we use NOTEDs. So yeah, that's again, if they can't get Hull Beach, then they'll need to think about another training mission. Maybe they can go up further north, or anything else. Who knows? Work in different areas, sectors. It's just starting to calm down a little bit. Yeah, we're getting there. We can see the eagles clearly now. It's all right, isn't it? Yeah, very. It was pretty emotional. Yeah. I think it was.
They did that.
How we doing, ladies? Shanta teddy bears still going. There's another splash of rain coming towards us as well. It is a bit damp. Hope we're all good. Thanks a lot, Keith Smith. As soon as it stopped, has it stopped?
No.
Not really.
It did.
No. Gabski, how you doing? Hope you're good. How's everyone doing? Just hanging in there, keeping dry from all this rain. It's absolutely shocking here. You know how it is. Through storms, totally, absolutely. So yeah, we'll just check out the fate of these eagles, and what we'll do, we'll call it for part one, and then we shall continue later on, ladies and teddy bears. Hope that sounds good, like a plan. Doing some work on the cable there. What's going on there? Look at this. Not seen this before. Look at this. Let's just grab that cable and drag it around. Look at this. Not seen this before at all. Look at this. Hi. Oh, hello. Yes. Fair play maintenance squadrons for that. Oops, sorry. Synchrotone tag, you doing all right? Hope you're good, man. Good to see you the other day as well. Oh dear. I don't know what's going to happen here. Are they going for it or? That's not going to happen. Going back. Oh dear. How bad it is. Oh dear, that's awful, isn't it? Well, there you go. Not a good sight, but all in the name of safety. If they can't get any clearance to depart or any new flight plan, then that's it. Game over. It is awful out there, and I believe the other flights potentially have diverted to other bases.
They're going on runway. I need the answer. Yeah, usually one goes that way.
Ah, they're now tax splits. Yeah, because they used to be free ones, so now they use it as a tax deal. Ah, yeah, so red.
That stops now.
How are we doing, ladies? Gentle teddy bears. Right, well that just summed it up, didn't it? The those cancelling. Try and So Hank Verhuel, Phantom Fanatic, thank you very much. For the Super Guards March, thank you very much. Purple Drecky, love the wet weather, maybe it will let up soon. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the Super. It's very kind of you, and it's all good as we come to the end of part one. And Keith Smith, to Nikos, Ted, Clarebert and the Spanner crew, also every personnel at Lakenheath, thank you very much. Guards March. And Elsie towards the dryer at the nearest laundrette. Thank you very much, Elsie. Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you for the Super. Guards March. Thank you. And Carol, for a bigger umbrella, Nikos, your dedication to the duty is second to none. Thank you for everything that you do. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter as well, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the Super. Margot Baxter to Phoenix Models and best wishes for the upcoming wedding. Congratulations, Guards March, thank you very much. Aaron Christie Photography, member for 12 months, congratulations. Keep up the good work, Ted. Nikos and Spanner Flight, Guards March. Tesla Superchargers USA, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thank you very much, high five.
Chris Morton, member for 2 months, best channel ever, Guards March. Chris Morton, thank you very much. Toxic Chills member for 14 months, thank you very much. Can't beat the sound of F-35s, Guards March, thank you very much. And Alabama Tide, Nikos, get any pet peeves, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much. Phil Gorman, member for 12 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Congratulations, celebrating 12 months. Parked behind you, Ted and Nikos. Phil Gorman, thank you very much, Phil. Edward Coates, member for 9 months. TCS is the best channel on the internet. Thank you very much, member for 9 months, Guards March. Eham Feed, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March, thank you very much. Henk Verkuel, Phantom Fanatic with another super, thank you very much, Guards March. Colin Spring, this is the big reason I love supporting this channel. Thanks, Nikos, great presentation. Guards March, thank you very much. And Cyclist, member for 17 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Good morning, everyone, oi oi. And Audrey Brigden, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. White Wizard, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Thank you very much, and what up? Black Hawk New Zealand, thank you for the super, Guards March. Alan Clark, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March, thank you very much. Graham Waterfield, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March, and a high five there. Nick Knox for a cuppa, high five, Guards March, thank you for the super. Terry Edwards, thank you very much as well. Oi oi, Ted and Nikos, member for 16 months, Guards March, thank you very much. 16 months membership. Right, so we are going to finish up for our day for now. We'll be back later on, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thank you very much, everyone that's tuned in on this soggy day. It didn't start off soggy, but we got there in the end. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Now, thank you everyone for the support today. It's been a cracking day that morning with all those departures. Massive launch, wasn't it? Absolutely incredible. It was absolutely brilliant. So, 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Someone drove past, gives a wave there. Thank you all that you do, and thanks all of you for the support there. It's been absolutely incredible. So thank you so much, all our members, all our viewers, and everyone that's taken care of the support for today. Spanner Flight, thank you very much for today. It's been brilliant. But you're probably wondering, there's things going to happen tonight. Don't worry, we're back with part 2. I'm just going to finish up and get a little stream ready and get ready and set it all up, and you'll see it. So keep a lookout on hit the notification bell button as well. Keep notified, and make sure you set it to all, and look out for a stream. It'll be in the next hour. There'll be something that will be ready and scheduled in. All right, see you soon, but not for the last time. See, see, I nearly said it. See you soon. Wish you well just for now, but I'll see you later on. Ladies and teddy bears, you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live for part 1 at RAF Lakenheath. So, I'll see you in a bit then. Take care, everyone. Bye. See you. Right, Ted, I've got to get to the controls in this soggy weather.
There you go. Great job at Rio.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. I was coming to say, after I saw you here, I wanted to ask how much after sun you managed to after that.
Right, Golf India, Brian Stone, right,
Go, go, go.